If you're not careful, and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the back rooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hum buzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you. Level 0. Survival difficulty, Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 0 is the first level of the Backrooms, and is most likely the first level you will encounter here. Level 0 is a collection of randomly segmented rooms, hallways, and flights of stairs with a mostly consistent mono-yellow wallpaper. The carpet is damp and moist, and the ceiling is decorated with office lights. Some walls have electrical outlets, have mold growing on them, or have security cameras. You can also rarely find groups of rooms blood red instead of mono-yellow, as well as hallways that are pitch black. While generally a safer level, with rare sightings of entities such as dullers, facelings, hounds, and very rarely lighters, it is extremely isolating and will drastically lower your sanity. Make sure to keep a bottle of almond water on you. It is estimated that the lobby is over 600 million square miles, so stay vigilant and keep walking until you find a colony or an outpost. There are 3 known colonies in Level 0. The MEG, aka the Major Explorer Group. This is the first main base of the MEG, and it's where half the group's teams live. It's close to one of the entrances to Level 1, and this base is heavily guarded. Tom's Diner. Tom's Diner resides Tom, as the name suggests. Tom was a chef before no-clipping into the back rooms. Tom has food supplies that get resupplied by the BNTG every few months, and overall is a cheerful and optimistic person. Camp Amber. Camp Amber has around 50 citizens, and is close to Level 1's entrance to the hub. They have a small defense force, but are friendly and open to trade to new citizens. As Level 0 is likely the first level you will encounter in the back rooms, accessing it from the front rooms is the same way as entering the back rooms for the first time. No clipping into reality is considered the most effective way of accessing the back rooms, and many other levels can take you back to Level 0 as well. Also, be cautious exiting Level 0, as exiting through an unknown entry point could lead to even worse places in the back rooms. After many days of walking, you may find a staircase or fire exit that will lead to Level 1. You can also break through the floor to go to Level 27. Breaking one of the lights results in a small chance a tunnel will appear, transporting you to Level -12. If you wander long enough, you can get to the Manila Room. Level 1. Survival difficulty, Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 1 is the second level of the back rooms. It is roughly the same as Level 0, with a few major differences. Exact descriptions of Level 1 vary somewhat, though most major details remain the same. The floor of this level has been described as being many things like grass, sand, pavement, etc., but the grimy concrete walls and low-hanging fog are almost always the same. In some places, the walls have been poorly painted with scenery to match the floor, but no one knows why. However, the most common theme in Level 1 is similar to the mono-yellow design of Level 0. The key differences are concrete walls instead of wallpaper, tile floors instead of carpet, and dimmer fluorescent lights. Beings typically lurk at or above Level 1. Known beings in Level 1 include dullers, adult facelings, hounds, and skin stealers. There are multiple ways of reaching Level 1. Like other levels, it can be reached randomly with stairs, elevators, and hallways, and one also has a small chance of landing here when no-clipping into the back rooms. In addition, at any point, there's a chance the lights will begin to flicker on and off. Eventually, the lights will turn off for minutes or even hours at a time. While the lights are off, this level becomes extremely dangerous, so make sure to bring a light source if you're exploring. Level 1 is also home to the hub. There is one colony on Level 1, and that is the BNTG, also known as the Trader's Keep. Trader's Keep is a huge city complex of around 412 inhabitants and has working city departments like police and fire departments. Trader's Vault is the main place for all of the supplies for the Backrooms Wanderers and is set up in the storage hall in Level 1. The BNTG keeps communication with the MEG alpha base in level 0. The most common and easiest way to get to level 1 is to get there through level 0. In level 11, if you walk into a building, you may end up in level 1. If you climb one of the trees in level 11.5, you will have a chance of entering level 1. Opening one of the doors in level 41.5 may lead you to level 1. Entering one of the unlocked doors in level 54 may lead you to level 1. Walking through one of the doors in level 82 may also lead you to level 1. The end of the 5th event in level 92 may also lead you to level 1. You can also get to level 1 after completing the King's Trial in level 94. You can leave level 1 by simply continuing to explore the Backrooms. Level 1 usually leads to level 2 or back to level 0. In level 1, it is possible to find holes in the walls that will lead to level 19, which are very rare. Entering a dark wall can rarely lead to level 28, and also rarely, you may be transported to level 38 by just wandering in level 1. Level 2. Survival difficulty, Class 2. Unsafe, secure, low entity count. Level 2 is the third level of the Backrooms, and the last one you could feasibly start out in. Level 2 consists of millions of miles of industrial maintenance tunnels, gray floors, and concrete walls adorned with locked doors containing pitch-black windows, ventilation ducts with odd noises coming from them, and pipes that contain viscous black fluid. Occasionally, you can find computers in rooms. Most of the time, the noises in the vents are caused by crawlers, one of the beings you can find on level 2. You can also find mark and employee bathrooms on this level. Other beings here include smilers, child facelings, clumps, hounds, male death moths, insanities, bursters, and skin stealers. If you come into contact with any being in this level, your only choice is to run in the opposite direction, as they become hostile on sight here. If you're in a group and you encounter a being, you can attempt to kill it. One of the beings is seen on the photo to the right. It is thought to be one of the lesser hostile beings. The humbuzz of electric lighting is much stronger than level 0 or level 1. In some areas in level 2, the heat can become unbearable, reaching 43 degrees Celsius or 110 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, so taking water with you is advised. This level can be claustrophobic due to the tightness of the tunnels and can cause insanity after long periods of time. There are useful supplies in this level, so if you are prepared to fight, staying here for a bit can prove to be beneficial. Also, the hub can sometimes be accessed from level 2. There is one colony on level 2, known as the Survivors. They are a group recently discovered in level 2 that are currently exploring the Backrooms level by level. It contains about 35 people, with the leader being named Austin. They are very friendly and are open to trade, and they hold their supplies in wooden crates found in level 3. They were the first people to discover the entity Insanities. To enter level 2, simply explore level 1 and you will randomly end up in level 2. To exit, contrary to popular belief, not all of the doors on level 2 are locked. You can go through some of them to go to level 3 and level 4. You can also find ways back to level 1. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 2.5, the Concrete Caverns. Survival difficulty, Class 4, Unsafe, Unsecure, Medium Entity Count. Level 2.5 is a sublayer in between level 2 and level 3. It is the home of the Hikari. Description: Level 2.5 is characterized by maze-like tunnels made of concrete bricks. It is estimated to be about 70 to 100 miles long, and is lit up by random assortments of light sources, including, but not limited to, light bulbs and torches. There are also areas that are completely devoid of light. These areas are the safest. There are also sections of the tunnels that break off into caves. The rock structures are also made of concrete. The only known entities on this level are the Hikari, incorporeal beings that possess light sources and use them to kill people that walk near them. If a light flickers, avoid it at all costs. It is wise to bring some rocks in case you have to destroy a light source, but this makes the pathway dark for everyone else. Only do this if absolutely necessary. Hikari that possess a torch can only be removed if the flames are extinguished with almond water. The concrete caves. Some hallways in level 2.5 will have openings that lead into cave systems. These caves have the exact same physical appearance as a normal cave, but are made entirely out of concrete. The caves can also sometimes have rivers of wet concrete that flow in a similar way that molten lava would. The caves are devoid of light, which makes them safe from the Hikari, but are also tricky to make one's way across. Colonies and outposts. There are no outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Level 2.5 can be accessed by no-clipping in an extremely hot area of level 2. If you're unable to clip through, go back to another area of level 2. Staying there will quickly kill you. Exits. Some holes in the concrete can be around 5 to 6 feet tall. These are the exit points. These holes will lead you to level 3, but they are difficult to find. These exits are only in areas of level 2.5 that are pitch black with no nearby light sources. Feel around until you feel an opening and go through. If you explore deep enough into the concrete caves, you will eventually end up in level 8. Level 3. Survival difficulty, Class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. Level 3 is the 4th level in the Backrooms. The photo on the right seems to be the only known photo taken in level 3. In level 3, the rooms are smaller and tunnels are more claustrophobic than in other levels. In this level, it is very easy to find random objects, some of which can be very valuable, such as lighters and weapons. Level 3 is also the level where the Wi-Fi is the strongest. This level is extremely dangerous because it is home to by far the most beings. Hounds, facelings, insanities, female death moths, skin stealers, dullers, smilers, clumps, bursters, and stalkers seem to inhabit this level. Pipes line the walls and ceilings of this level, which makes it very easy to distinguish from the previous levels. It is recommended to head to the next level quickly. However, there are lots of useful objects lying around on level 3, so it can be beneficial to stay and collect items if you're confident. This is also the only confirmed level with Smiler Exterminator. There are no known colonies or outposts on level 3. To enter level 3, you must find a door on level 2 that is unlocked. To exit, the only way to leave level 3 is through elevators which often lead to level 5 and rarely level 4, or you can go back to level 2. Level 4. Survival difficulty, Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 4 is the 5th level of the Backrooms and is the level where almond water can be found the most frequently. Level 4 resembles an empty office building, though it is almost completely devoid of furniture. Some rooms on this level have windows, though most of them have been completely blacked out. Any windows that have not been blacked out are considered traps and should be avoided at all costs. Level 4 is mostly devoid of entities. Hounds and dullers are the only ones to have been observed. One person claimed they saw a smiler, but no evidence exists. Because of this lack of beings, there are lots of people on level 4. Scattered around this level, water coolers, vending machines, and fountains containing almond water can be found. Level 4 is very easy to escape from, and also return to. Level 4 is the best place to meet with other people and find supplies. Before attempting to move on to the next levels, you should stock up on almond water. You'll need it, especially in level 5 and level 6. There are 3 known colonies and outposts on level 4. The MEG, aka the Major Explorer Group, Base Omega. This is the second base of the MEG and is where the other half of the group's teams live. It is close to the entrance of level 5 and level 6, and the base is heavily guarded. Amor Incrementum. This group is a religious cult who worships agriculture. This group is one of the smallest groups in the Backrooms, having only 10 members. The only plants that grew were various species of mold harvested from the walls in level 1 and level 0. They were incredibly hostile and not normally up for trade. However, if you have religious objects, such as objects depicting Jesus or other religious entities, they'd normally be willing to trade. TBD, aka To Be Determined. The group likes to hoard various objects and items for themselves, and the group is very small with only 6 members. The group will ignore you unless you try to interact with them, and they only trade for really strange objects that don't really have a function. There are many ways to get to level 4. Some of the most known ways are to no-clip into a wall in the hub. You can also get here from level 3 using the elevators, or by finding a door in level 2 that's unlocked. Level 4 has occasional exits that lead to level 5 and level 6. Most exits take the form of office-style stairways or occasional elevators that may even lead back to level 3. As with almost all exits in the back rooms, once you lose a direct line of sight with it, it may disappear unexpectedly. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'm going to be taking a look at level 5 of the back rooms. Level 5, Survival Difficulty, Class 2, Unsafe, Secure, Low Entity Count. Level 5 is the 6th level of the back rooms and often considered the smallest. It is generally regarded as one of the safer levels. Despite this, it can still be easily underestimated and result in death or insanity. Level 5 is a top of its prime hotel from the early 20th century. There are records of 2 areas, the main hall and the boiler room. Other areas exist but are undocumented. The only recorded creatures here are death moths, which aren't very dangerous, so keeping sanity is the priority to surviving this floor. It's one of the most object-populated floors, with art decorations and furniture being quite commonplace. It is also most likely the oldest floor, as everything seems to date back to the 1920s. The oddly pristine floors and well-cared-for areas make for an unsettling feeling in what should be such a dilapidated place considering its age. This level is filled with swarms of death moths, as this level is their central hive. Aside from the uneasy feeling portrayed unto the explorers, many people report seeing a mysterious beast with a squid's head and a human body on this floor. In an odd fashion, its attire is reported to be a formal black suit and tie. So far, it is reported to only prey on mentally unstable people. There is also a rumor that if you use the elevator on this level, you'll be taken to the infamous level 1.5. The main hall. The main hall is the safer of the 2 areas. It comprises a series of large rooms and vaulted corridors. Most of the rooms are relatively empty, with occasional 1920s era furnishings and details. Most of the halls are covered in ornate wallpaper that seems to have faces or stare at you as you walk by. The floor is either spotless white marble or exotic red and gold carpets. There are a number of early 20th century elevators scattered across the area. They're different from most backroom elevators as they have elegant dark wood frames and wood panel interiors. The floor indicator above the elevators goes from 1 to 13. Attempting to use these elevators will result in death. The main hub of this area is the Beverly Room, often referred to as the Eternal Ballroom. The spacious room has 2 doors on the west hall and 2 doors on the east hall, each leading to a different area of either the hotel or the boiler. It only contains a small fanciful table in the center, illuminated by a large chandelier. On the table is an unfinished game of Mahjong. Attempting to interact with the game teleports you to level 2. All of the entrances are marked with a small silver sign reading, "The Beverly Room," as one might see in a hotel banquet hall. The boiler. The second area, known simply as the boiler room, is a large but tight room. clearly well used. This area contains numerous large machines and pipework intertwined. The room is hot and dry, the scent of steam fills the air. Pipes and exhaust valves line most of the walls. Many people have reported the sounds of whispers from the large boilers. There are currently 3 recorded maintenance elevators within the boiler room, and it is advised to avoid them at all costs. As with most levels, there is a constant buzz of ceiling lighting whenever traversing this level. People have also reported the sounds of faint big band swing jazz music and distant party chatter. This level is infamous for its mysterious whispering and unseen presence. People report something whispering incoherently behind them or tapping their shoulder when they're alone. With the supposed watching eyes from the aged paintings and the claustrophobic machinery layout, this room can cause a heavy tax on sanity. This is why almond water is needed to survive in this level. Luckily, it can be found from the leaks in the boiler room. Those who have gone insane here speak of a mysterious being known as the Beast of Level 5, a tall, slender humanoid wearing a black suit and tie. It has been described as having a human body with the head of a cephalopod, with tentacles around its mouth. People have claimed it has camouflage abilities, and they say its glowing eyes stare at them from the paintings occasionally. It is unknown if this beast is real or a hallucination, as it doesn't resemble any other entities seen on level 5 and has only been reported by those with deteriorating sanity, although all reports of it have very similar descriptions. There is one colony set up on level 5, the Originals. There is one colony set up in the large lobby of the hotel section. They call themselves the Original and are comprised of a number of people trapped in the backrooms from between about 1300 and 1940. They are suspicious of anyone from later or earlier time periods and keep to themselves. They are willing to trade goods with passerby, but are reluctant to trade with other major colonies. The majority of people in this colony were trapped in the backrooms after the 1906 San Francisco earthquake and the 1912 sinking of the Titanic. Notable members include Amelia Earhart, Dorothy Arnold, John Jacob Astor IV, and Captain Edward Smith. It is easy to enter level 5. Just find office-style stairways in level 4, or get on an elevator in level 3. There are 2 known ways to exit level 5. Just turn around and go back up the stairs, get back on the elevator, or travel deep into the boiler room and get to level 6. Though it is advised not to take the latter route due to the extreme heat. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today we'll be taking a look at Level 6 of the Backrooms. Level 6. Survival difficulty, Class 5. Unsafe, unsecure, entity infestation. Level 6 is the 7th level of the Backrooms, and is widely considered by most to be the most dangerous level of the main 9. Level 6 has been traversed by few and survived by fewer. Many do not set out to enter level 6, but rather stumble upon it when traveling too far into the boiler in level 5. Only a small amount of documented information is currently available, and only 2 photographs have ever been recorded. Level 6 is entirely devoid of all natural light. However, items that produce light, such as flashlights, lighters, and lamps, still give off light and can be used to investigate. Even though it's possible, not many explorers stay long enough to report notable findings. When inside level 6, it is impossible to come in contact with another real human. There are extremely few living entities on level 6. As such, all sightings of humans or even living beings are likely to be hallucinations. It is widely reported that the monsters on level 6 are not physical, but rather a general atmosphere that lets out the ones in your head. All who visit level 6 alone will either become an insanity or die within around 48 hours. All deaths on level 6 are considered to be deaths by suicide by most authorities, though there are a vocal minority that believe the deaths are caused by an infestation of grooves. There are no known colonies or outposts on level 6. To get to level 6, the only way is to travel through level 5. The specific method for exiting level 6 and accessing level 7 is unknown. However, it seems just traveling through level 6 for a prolonged period of time is the way. The only other ways are simply to turn back through the boiler once you reach the level, and traveling too much to find a door which leads to level 7. You can also trip, and sometimes fall, into level 6.5. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 6.1, aka the Snackrooms. Survival difficulty, Class 0, safe, secure, devoid of entities. Level 6.1, more commonly referred to as the Snackrooms, is a safe sublevel located in between level 6 and level 7. Description: Level 6.1 is a fairly small labyrinth level of different locations that relate to food in some way, such as restaurants or bars. You're able to receive food from many different sources, such as vending machines, fridges, and shelves. Any normal exit to a store will just lead to a different store, causing level 6.1's layout to be confusing. There are also small rooms with several vending machines in them. These vending machines, however, don't require any form of currency to operate and can produce food infinitely. It's a rather valuable level in the sense where it stores an extreme amount of food, a resource that is far and few between within the Backrooms. There is an extremely high variety of food and drinks served on this level, from potato chips to gourmet lobster. A large quantity of almond water is also present in this level. All of these factors result in level 6.1 being a high demand location, and the level is a hotspot for wanderers in the Backrooms. Entities. There are no entities on this level, besides for the occasional Faceling. These Facelings are friendly and won't attack any wanderers unless they've been attacked first. They will often be seen attempting to communicate with other wanderers, but due to their structure, they are unable to. The Facelings in this level all come from level 11, which explains their docile state. Within each business, there will be Snackroom staff and Facelings tending to them, doing activities such as cleaning up tables and making food for customers. These businesses do not require any kind of payment to receive food, and dining there has been described by wanderers to be a relaxing break from the chaos of the Backrooms. Colonies and Outposts. The MEG Level 6 Access Outpost. Located at one of the exits of the Snackrooms as a quick access point to Level 6. Access is denied to most, as it's only used for research and exploration purposes, with 5 or more armed guards present at all times. The Snackroom Staff. A group made after the discovery of level 6.1, with people working in many areas of level 6.1. The colony has around 43 members, all working in different restaurants and bars, and the staff assist working Facelings in their jobs. Discovery. Level 6.1 was discovered by a wanderer from a colony in level 5. While exploring level 6 in 2011, he stumbled upon level 6.1. The wanderer tripped on a wire and fell on top of a wooden table in what looked like a bar from the 1950s. The bar had red walls and wooden paneled flooring. The wanderer then tried to take a photo of said room, but the photo failed to load. After gathering this information, he returned to his colony with his discovery of level 6.1. Years later, level 6.1 became a hotspot for wanderers to relax and rest. A group was formed to work in level 6.1, known as the Snackroom Staff, that worked there for hours at a time. Later, after discovering the level 6 exit, the MEG established a small outpost to monitor wanderers and restrict access to level 6. The red bar first described in the discovery is now an active bar known as Clippers, a reference to how level 6.1 was originally discovered. Entrances and exits. Entrances. There are 3 known ways to enter level 6.1. Way 1. Trip on a wire in level 6 unintentionally. You will then no-clip through the floor and fall into level 6.1. Way 2. Enter any restaurant on level 11. This is the safer method and an easier access point to level 6.1, so it's recommended that you follow this method to enter the snack rooms. Way 3. Way 3. Find a vending machine on level 4 and press any button. You will then be able to no-clip into the vending machine and you will be teleported to a random location within level 6.1. Exits. There are 3 known ways to exit level 6.1. Way 1. A rusty steel door that leads to level 6. Screaming can often be heard behind this door and is constantly guarded by the MEG, and access to this exit without permission is restricted. Way 2. Sliding glass doors that will bring you back to level 11 outside of a random restaurant, found on the perimeter of level 6.1. This exit is the safest and easiest way to exit. Way 3. Entering through any vent opening will cause you to be sucked into the vent and dropped into level 3. Footnote. In comparison to other levels, a map of the snack rooms are available by the entrance or by request. This makes level 6.1 a great level for trading and socialization. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Level 7 of the Backrooms. Level 7. Survival difficulty, Class 4. Unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count. Level 7 is the 8th level of the Backrooms and was first discovered by Reddit user Bartonius. It poses a significant obstacle to the exploration of Level 8 and further. Level 7 is unique in that it is a vast expanse of water that appears to stretch on endlessly, making it a lifeless ocean. Like Level 6, it is pitch black, but the screams of Level 6 are not present. The water is distilled rather than being salt or regular fresh water. Nobody thus far has truly explored Level 7, but what is currently known is that the first and potentially only proper room of Level 7 is not flooded and has the usual fluorescent lighting. The room has a thin layer of water on the bottom, and it is strangely skewed from the rest of the floor. The single door opens to show the surface of the water from a top-down perspective. The room is seemingly rotated horizontally, but gravity still works to keep one's feet on the floor in the first room. Upon entry, gravity switches to pulling one towards the water and is significantly stronger than regular gravity. The water has been reported to be very cold, and it is generally not advised to enter it. In the ocean, there are rooms stacked up on top of rooms, reaching up from the ocean floor to peek out above the surface, like small islands. These islands are scattered about far from each other, with the only faint fluorescent light leaking out of the surface rooms. These rooms are mostly flooded at a random water level if they are in water. You may also find stairs to traverse the insides of these islands. Inside the islands is furniture, scattered across all rooms, sometimes stacked upon each other or floating in the flooded areas. The floor of the ocean are mounds of rock and carpet sticking out from the infinite abyss. It is made up of carpet hardened by the thick layer of tar and bones above it. There are several skeletons, including several almost humanoid figures and massive toothy fish. Little else is known about the depths of the waters, aside from the extreme darkness and the endless expanse of tar and bones. There is a rumored cave entrance in the mounds that leads to level 8. In terms of things, level 7 has only reported one. Alone in the freezing waters, the thing on level 7 appears to have killed off any other life in the ocean. The current depth of level 7 is unknown by exact terms, but members of the BAS has determined it to be impossibly deep architecturally wise. There is one colony and outpost on level 7. The Prayers of the Water God, shortened to TPWG. It is a group that has a base on one of the many room islands and prays to the thing on level 7. It has about 15 members and the group is calm, quiet, but also tricky and mysterious. The group's main mission is to pray for the thing on level 7 and free any people they meet to it. Anyone who encounters them will be greeted with food, water, and sleep to their base, and will be asked if they want to join. If they say yes, they will teach and give them the suit and or costume for the proper way to pray and follow the leader. If you say no, they will kindly take your answer and give you food, water, and sleep for as long as you want. However, do not stay in their base for long. They will sacrifice or free you to the thing on level 7. They will drug you to sleep so they can do their rituals with ease. The only way to get to level 7 is to travel there from level 6. The only 2 known exits on level 7 are through an underwater exit shaped like a hole located somewhere in the carpeted ocean, which was discovered by Bartonius and Avolded, and this will lead to level 8. A more practical way of exiting is through a double-side door with the sign "No Exit" glowing neon red that seems to appear close to the only room on this level. It leads back to level 4, although the exact location is unknown. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today we'll be taking a look at Level 8 of the Backrooms. Level 8. Survival difficulty, Class Undetermined. Mysterious properties, Unknown information, Undocumented entities. Level 8 is the 9th level of the Backrooms and was first discovered and recorded by Reddit user Bartonius and Avolded. They traversed the ocean in level 7 and found an underwater cave that led to level 8, bringing them out through a small cave ending in a waterfall. Other waterfalls surrounding the exit area signified other possible entrances to the level. Level 8 is a giant expansive cave system with numerous spider and spider-like entities inhabiting it. Like level 6 and level 7, it is pitch black. There are many nests that spiders crafted. Most of them are assumed to be inhabited by small venomous spiders and a queen spider. Due to some unnamed brave souls, it has been discovered that the queen spider is highly aggressive and packs a potent venomous punch. Radio contact was severed within minutes of the reported bite. Large transparent pools can be found in dead ends of the cave. Approaching these pools is highly discouraged. One explorer was consumed by a black gelatinous blob of vaguely humanoid hands upon entering, and was never seen again. Another type of nest found on level 8 is a bloody cavernous section of the cave that houses frankenspiders, a vicious mutated spider that regenerates through a gland found in its chest cavity. Certain areas of the cave have almond water dripping from the stalactites on the ceiling as well. There are no known colonies or outposts on level 8. To enter level 8, take the underwater exit in level 7. One user got here in an attempt to clip into level Y. To exit, throughout the cave you can fall through random spots, and you will end up in level 9. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 9 of the Backrooms. Survival difficulty, Class 5. Unsafe, Unsecure, Entity Infestation. Level 9 is the 10th level of the Backrooms and seems to be an infinite suburban area. Level 9 is a very dark level, like level 6, with almost the same amount of insanity-inducing effects on the mind. Level 9 appears to have no visible sky/ceiling/barrier, but further testing and exploration will have to be noted before making too many assumptions. Level 9 was discovered by Reddit user Bartonius after he fell through the floor on level 8. The information here is as said by Bart. However, Bart discovered that level 8 and level 9 were both parts of a dream that he had been in, and as such, there is a possibility that both levels don't even exist. Level 9 is said to be a large, middle-class, suburban neighborhood, and wandering more than 100 to 200 miles could be the entrance to level 11. There is a group of entities in this level called the Neighborhood Watch. The Neighborhood Watch. Entity number 96. Habitat level 9. Description: the Neighborhood Watch is a species of entities that look like human eyes. Their main objective is to catch any wanderer in level 9. These entities are extremely hostile and will attack on sight. They are common to encounter. If you hide when you see them, you should be fine. There are 3 entities in the Neighborhood Watch: Watchers, Striders, and Swimmers. Entity 96A. Watchers. Watchers are floating eyeballs with multiple optic nerves coming out of its choroid-like tendrils. It has no eyelids and it looks bloodshot. Its lens is as strong as iron and it can hurt really bad. These creatures have a light coming from its pupil. If any wanderer gets caught in its light, it will turn them to dust. The unfortunate souls caught in its light will retain sentience for 5 hours before dying. This process is extremely agonizing. Entity 96B. Striders. These entities are eyes that have 6 8-foot legs made out of parts of its choroid, nerves, and veins. The choroid is on the bottom of the eye instead of the back. 1 optic nerve comes from the choroid. Its eye lens is weaker, but it is very high up, so if you can get to them, non-melee weapons are recommended. Despite the height of these creatures, their legs are extremely flexible. They can also run up to 90 miles per hour. When finding a person or entity, it will absorb its mass into its eye. These creatures can manipulate the mass around them. Entity 96C. Swimmers. These entities are human-like eyes that can be found in swimming pools, sinks, bathtubs, or any body of water in level 9. Their eyes can move freely around their choroid. It has 10 optic nerves, arranged kind of like an octopus around its choroid. The eye and base of this entity are very squishable. Therefore, these entities can travel through pipes and drains. If they find you, they will grab you with their tentacles, drown you, and eat your body. Discovery. It is unknown when these entities were discovered. The Lost call them the ones that watch. Do's and don'ts. Do's: hide when you see them. Stay out of sight. Don't: draw attention to yourself and try to fight them. Survivors that have attempted exploration into level 9 have reported new types of entities wandering other than the Neighborhood Watch through the streets of level 9, such as the 100-meter tall Observer, but no true credible source can be documented. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Original post. This was a post made by Reddit user Bartonius after he fell through the floor on level 8. Here is what it reads. I fell through the floor. I sunk down and landed in an unfamiliar place. There were no spiders, but I still felt like I was being watched. Around me, there was a street, houses, and dead trees everywhere. My head felt and still feels fuzzy, like TV static in my brain. I lost consciousness, but apparently had an outburst. According to the Centurion, I was talking about death, pain, weakness, all kinds of awful things. Level 9 is level 6 on crack. I can tell there are going to be things, but the effects on sanity are bad. Almost as bad as level 6. Entrances and exits. You can fall through the floor randomly in level 8 to get here, or you can break the lower windows in level 87 and fall down to enter here. To exit, one must travel 100 to 200 miles along either direction of the roadways to end up in level 11. Hello everybody, My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Level 10, aka the Field of Wheat. Survival difficulty, Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 10 is the 11th level in the Backrooms and seems to be an infinite wheat field. Description: Level 10 is a wheat field that seems to be infinite in size. A large, unpaved dirt path heading north and south is also present. The wheat in the fields is safe for use and consumption, and pockets of almond water can be found all around the wheat fields, which has a sweet taste to it. The time of day in Level 10 is always around noon. The sky is very cloudy, and rain may occur rarely. When walking down the path, you will not only find wheat fields, but strange objects and buildings in the distance. The first buildings you will encounter are barns and stables. These buildings are usually empty, but are fully explorable. The contents of the barns vary, but hay, animal fur, and animal noises are present throughout the barns and stables, and the objects you can find include tractors, farming utilities, etc. Small houses can also be found around Level 10. These houses seem to be built around the early 1980s and are quite empty as resources are scarce. Do not enter the houses, as an event will occur where sobbing can be heard emanating from the house, and anyone present inside will disappear. These houses, however, do possess a chance to bring you to some levels, like Level 9 and Level 7, although this is unconfirmed. In one fairly large area of Level 10, a town can be found. This town seems to have been built in the 1980s, around the same time period as the houses. The buildings are full of various items, unlike the more modern houses nearby. This town includes shops, apartments, houses, etc., and the town is home to a colony living inside of it that decided to make the town their home. It is completely safe to explore and live in. Entities do have a chance to spawn in some of the buildings, but this is very rare. Those entities range from smilers, skin stealers, death rats, hounds, and hostile facelings. There have also been reports of wranglers beneath the surface of Level 10, as well as camel crawlers. There are also two special entities that may appear in Level 10. They are as follows. The first special entity can be found in towers around the level. The towers are made of stone and seem to have been built around the medieval era. These towers are safe to traverse around and to explore when not occupied. These castle towers are lit up with torches, and a black charcoal-like substance paints the roof of the towers on the inside. The towers include some furniture usually associated with the early 1600s. During an event that may occur, loud trumpet sounds will play throughout Level 10 for a few minutes. After this occurs, entities known as the Archers will appear in groups and scout the level. These entities claim these towers as their territory, and the Archers don't seem to interrupt the town and usually ignore it. It is advised to keep away from the Archers, as you may get shot with an arrow. Once you hear the trumpets for a second time, that indicates the Archers are gone. The second special entity is known as the Gluff. These entities are large, obese creatures that walk among the fields. Gluffs are there to grow the crops as their bodies emit drops of sweet almond water, which explains the strange puddles found in the fields. These entities are very friendly and like to play around in the fields. Their movements are very slow and graceful, and their bodies fall slowly, as if they're a balloon. Gluffs tend to eat wheat in the fields that they grow, and these entities are very useful for growing and harvesting crops. Colonies and outposts. Since the discovery of Level 10, many groups have been formed in the level. The most prominent of these settlements are listed below. The BNTG Level 10 Resource Station. This outpost was formed by the BNTG to harvest wheat for bakery usage. This outpost holds around 23 people all working together. They also gather other useful resources such as the previously mentioned almond water, and they transfer those items from level 10 to level 1 via an exit to said level. Cartographer Station Tertium. Calculated population of the station is upwards of 3,000 and serves as one of the cartographer's main sources of food, with most resources here dedicated to farming and baking. They're open to trading food for weapons or medicine, and entry is barred at this outpost to any members of the BNTG. Malt Town. This colony is made up of several wanderers who seek shelter in level 10. They're very friendly and open to trade and are guarded by the BNTG group nearby. Housekeepers. This group is mysterious and resides in the houses of level 10. They've apparently discovered vital information within the houses but are unwilling to share it. The amount of members are currently unknown. Discovery. During an expedition near the end of 2015, a group in level 5 had discovered a camera next to a puddle of a mysterious dried substance. The camera had many photos of level 10, and next to the camera was a small collection of notes from a wanderer, presumably the camera's owner. The following is a series of transcriptions from these notes. I've been walking for maybe 6 days, and there's nothing but this dirt road and the fields surrounding it. I tried going off route, but I got put back on the path. There's almond water in the fields. It tastes sweet. I've been hearing trumpets and roaring in the distance, and I saw something in the fog. I snapped a photo of it. I can't identify it right now. If you hear someone yell, "Fire!" go back to the path immediately. Someone just shot a fucking arrow at my shoulder and I'm still bleeding. I think I saw a tower in the distance and somebody on top with a bow. Everything is calm. It is silent. She saved me. An angel appeared in the sky, trumpet in hand. If you find yourself in level 10, stay in one spot. She will find you faster that way. It seems this wanderer lived and came from the hub and entered level 10 through there. The wanderer experienced many encounters with native entities such as the archers and gluffs. Whether the she mentioned within the notes is the same being as the she mentioned in level 1.5 is unconfirmed, and the fate of the wanderer is also unknown. Entrances and exits. Entrances. To enter, walking off a path into the fields when in level 9 will lead to level 10. Following the procedures in level 12 and entering the door has a chance to lead to level 10. Jumping out of the train in level 61 while outside and moving will lead to level 10, though this is dangerous and not advised. Entering one of the holes in the maze of level 51 will lead to this level. Eating a food similar to green beans in level 226 will also lead to level 10. Exits. To exit, bunkers rarely present in the wheat fields may lead to level 1, 2, 3, or 14. Reports state that some of the houses will lead to level 0, 5, 7, or 9, but it's unknown exactly how this transport is achieved. Toppling a scarecrow within level 10 will lead to level 807. Finding and following a ditch in level 10 for a few hours will lead to level -7. Finding a swamp area in level 10 will lead to level 66. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 11. Survival difficulty, Class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 11 is the 12th level of the Backrooms, and this level is an infinite city. Description: Level 11, or the city, is like level 9, but instead of middle-class suburb houses, there are apartments, office buildings, hotels, hospitals, police departments, fire departments, motels, schools, train stations, anything you can find in your average American city. People have reported that it seems to have aspects and landmarks of several well-known cities, including, but not limited to, New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, St. Louis, and Toronto. Level 11 is also cluttered with parks, plazas, ice skating rinks, basketball fields, and metro stations. There are also nuclear power plants, usually with 1 or 2 reactors, scattered around level 11, and are usually 40,000 kilometers apart. Although level 11 seems stationary, intersections here are very common. For example, an exploration drone spotted the Empire State Building while observing surroundings. The drone was flown near the building, but lost contact approximately 10 feet away. Facelings are extremely common and can be found pretty much anywhere. Level 11 seems to have an effect on both adult and child facelings, and even hounds, making them neutral towards travelers. And not only that, but the effect makes facelings act as ordinary human beings. Death moths, crawlers, observers, and smilers are also rarely seen here, but the effect doesn't work on them. Wi-Fi is also very common here. Names consist of letters and numbers with no discernible pattern, such as F505F0_5G. Almond water can be found pretty much everywhere in level 11, ranging from water fountains, commercial freezers, and soda vending machines. If you're looking for night vision goggles, first aid kits, or packs of almond water, visit a store in level 11. This level was discovered when footage was caught on tape by drones that later disconnected. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. To enter, level 11 can be accessed through level 9 by wandering 100 to 200 miles or 161 to 322 kilometers, or traveling in the metro. When entering level 11 through level 9, it is noticeable that the surroundings seem to slowly change. It is also possible to enter through level 87 by going through certain doors. Exits. To exit, if you have just entered level 11 from level 9 and you want to leave, walk back 100 to 200 kilometers in the opposite direction you were heading. If you entered from the metro, get back on the train and it should take you back to the metro once it leaves. Depending on which building you walk into, you can end up in levels ranging from level 0 to level 6. If you stare at the sky for 4 to 726 minutes or 12 hours, it is reported that you can reach level 24. There is also reported to be a certain blue building that can take you to level 23. Halting a cab and getting in will drive you to level 30 or level 32, or finding a stadium-like building with a sign saying Waterworld will take you to level 43. If you see a sign called Sewage, go down the stairs to go to level 41. It is also possible to go into Mansion to go to a strange and yet mysterious level 82. As an anti-sanity level, you can also find a rock climbing building. Climb up the rock in less than 5 minutes, pass out, and you'll end up in level 101.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 11.2, Perdition, Exclusion Zone, Survival Difficulty, Class, Dead Zone, Environmental Hazards, strictly uninhabitable. Potential for anomalous entities. The Perdition Exclusion Zone is a sublevel found within Layer 11. Description: flagged outside of a radioactive power plant in Level 11 is the Perdition Exclusion Zone, an area roughly 75 kilometers in diameter and spanning nearly 1,000 city blocks of variously destroyed urban constructions. Its purpose is to warn of radiological contamination and reduce the spread of isotopes by discouraging poaching or scavenging within the area. Inside the epicenter of the zone is the Perdition compound, the nuclear facility which has been spewing radioactive nuclei into the surrounding area with uncontrolled abandon for an unknown amount of time. The risk of coming into contact with radioactive materials increases the deeper into the zone you travel. The fringe borders of the area are largely safe to be inside, with the levels of radiation rising steadily as you travel closer to the Perdition compound. The first control zone within the exclusion area narrows into a 60-kilometer diameter around the plant. This is where visitation without protective gear will likely expose you to dangerous levels of radiation. Deeper still lies the confiscated zone, anywhere within a 40-kilometer diameter of the epicenter. Travel within this area is considered acutely hazardous and potentially lethal from mere hours of exposure. Due to the large size of this level, it is impossible to maintain policed borders. Procedures of flagging, fencing, or accurately marking the perimeter of the zone have been considered, yet the resources required are beyond what the MEG is willing or capable of expending as of this time. Digitally mapping out the region on handheld apps has been the only reasonable method of declaring the zone to settlers of level 11, and the zone has been barricaded and flagged on major highways leading towards the Perdition compound where possible. Facelings discovered within the zone are to be avoided or killed on sight. Depending on how long they have wandered the area, they may harbor within themselves dangerous levels of radioactive isotopes and spread them mindlessly. The Perdition compound. Warning: this level potentially holds an entity marked as a doomsday level threat to the citizens of level 11, known as the Kraken. The hellish epicenter of the radioactive activity lies within the nuclear power plant within the zone, dubbed the Perdition compound. Unsuccessful drone flyovers have been attempted to record radiation levels and take photography of the plant. However, The potency of the radiation knocks them out of the sky, and without proper protection, the fragile motherboards and circuits of the drones simply melt away. In order to perform any sort of proper survey of the site, a compass point team decided to enter on foot, shielded by full-body hazmat suits, wearing plates of lead, and finally zipped into all-white padded cloth coveralls. A 15-man team entered the plant looking to uncover its history. The exploration team's instruments began to fail from radiation, although a handful of photos were recoverable. The following information regarding the Perdition compound is sourced from this single investigation by members of the Compass Point Survey. The Perdition compound is not a regular nuclear plant. The inside is dark, pitch black, yet there are insects here which glow an eerie shade of rusty orange. The team also recorded instances of signage which seemed out of place for a nuclear facility. Biohazardous warnings. In the heart of the compound lies the reactor room, its vaulting ceiling reaching nearly 80 feet into the air. Everything inside had been bombarded by intense radiation which eroded much of the internal structures to dust, and the reactors, as well, were long since gone. In their place, claimed the team, lays an abyssal hole as wide as a city block and reaching deep, deep into the ground. A lit road flare thrown into the pit descended endlessly until out of view, and the radiation emitting from the depths of this void maxed out the team's instruments. It was deduced that the core of the reactors, after melting down, had exploded in a similar fashion to Pripyat's Chernobyl catastrophe. The immense heat and radioactive emissions melted the surrounding equipment into a metallic radioactive sludge, a molten ball of slag which began to burn through the lower basement levels of the compound, gaining more material and traction, and snowballing ever larger as it sunk. The reaction was potent enough for it to bore even deeper into the very ground of level 11 itself, burning a pit of unknown depth which funnels endless radioactive particles upwards in a toxic spew. What was strange, however, was the apparent claw marks left along the inside of the reactor room and along the sides of the pit. The team described deep, gouging tears along the surface of everything within. These claw marks, as well as the biohazardous signs and strange nature of the compound, has led the MEG to believe the reactor core was, in fact, a potent nuclear entity. Its radioactive heat and destructive nature buried it deep within a hellscape of its own creation, the pit of the Perdition compound, from which it may be desperately trying to escape. A living elephant's foot, slowly inching its way from the depths, yet sinking ever further from the burning molten potency of its radioactive nature. Without a means of collecting any further data, the reactor core of the compound has been labeled the Kraken and listed as a doomsday potential for societies within Level 11. No further investigations into the Perdition compound have been planned. Colonies and outposts. There are no manned colonies or outposts within the Perdition exclusion zone. However, there is an unmanned way station along the fringes of the level before the first control zone. Perdition Outpost 1, Pop 1. It is a small apartment building shielded by the brunt of the isotopes by a handful of taller buildings it was constructed beneath. The 7 floors of this residential building have been refurbished to house protective equipment and hazard-appropriate gear for expeditions into the level. POP-1 is large enough to comfortably hold 200 members at any time, yet there are never any rations or potable water stored on the premises due to the possibility of radiation poisoning. Entrances and exits. The exclusion zone is a sub-layer within Level 11 and physically takes up space within its parent level. There are countless highways, streets, residential roads, pedestrian walkways, and subway rail lines which lead into and out of the zone. The MEG has marked as many of these entries and exits as they are able to, but the most reliable way to avoid the area is to either follow the digital map made by the MEG or to carry a Geiger counter on your person and avoid areas of higher contamination. Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Level 12, aka Matrix. Survival difficulty, Class 0. Safe, secure, devoid of entities. Level 12 is the 13th level in the Backrooms. Description: Level 12 appears to possess a simple effect not shared by any other known level, in that it censors itself. Any attempts to record or photograph Level 12 will result in either a simple white image or a mass of noise and TV static. When uploaded to another device, footage of Level 12 will convert into a standard SMPTE testing screen, lacking any color. It is unknown why or how this change occurs. Any information included with the footage or image data, such as the file name, will also be censored. Level 12's environment is by far one of the most basic. A small, brightly lit, white painted room containing nothing more than a table and a chair, as well as an adjacent locked door. Many wanderers report having entered and successfully escaping the level, though the exact method by which this is achieved is unknown and almost never remembered by survivors. As of yet, No level 12 entity sightings have been appended to the MEG database. Addendum 1. Report SL-12M. Expedition Log. Matrix. Welcome back, Commander Harris. Your speech will be transcribed below.
Level 12 extends for longer than we originally thought. The structure of this level has changed slightly. It's no longer a room, it's an infinite white abyss. Seems like shit really breaks down the further you go from the table and chair. We've started finding random objects and furniture. The most bland shit I've ever seen. To be perfectly honest, looks like old beaten up lamps, chairs, tables, drawers, the works. Some are through the floor. This place seems to be messing with our heads too. Memories are getting all foggy. Doesn't seem to be permanent, but I'll wager it can get worse. Frankie, she's not right anymore. I don't want to lose myself in here. Sorry about that. Lost my professionalism a tad. Moving on. In the main area, there's some sort of hole under the table. We can't access it right now. Seems like the table won't move. We found similar doors, like the doors in the main area out here. Brings you back there if you walk through them. What was that, Sam? Oh, right. Forgot to mention. We found no signs of any entities out here. Seems to be peaceful, relatively speaking. After a lot of trial and error, the trial tester boys have found a way out of here. Seems like the only reliable way to exit involves following a series of specific steps, which I'll transcribe to the best of my ability under here in post. Hopefully we got it right. Don't want to get folks stranded out here. Future Harris here. Time to organize this shit. Don't worry too much. I've ran it by a few of the nerds on the squad. First, you must be sitting on the original main room chair, and you must have remained there for an average of 15 minutes. Then get up, walk to the door, and try to open it. Should be locked. If it opens, lucky you. I guess you get to go boast about it to everyone in Alpha Base. Make sure you do this, though, even if you know it's locked. Return to the center of the room and find one of the nooks that lead into the white area. You need to find one of the copycat doors out there. Shouldn't be too hard. Open and enter said room. As per usual, you'll end up back in the main room. Wait for exactly 1 hour, no more, no less, and try to open the door again. If it doesn't open, repeat the steps. Try to turn the handle as close to the 1 hour mark as possible. If the door does open, it should lead to one of the earlier levels. We don't have a precise list just yet, but I suspect you can refer to the database page for this level if you are after an exact pool of possible destinations. It's kinda hard to communicate properly with people in level 12 once you're out of it. As soon as the effects wear off, you realize just how bad the mental fogginess is. The original exit from this door is unknown, as the level has changed from Revisions 1's description. Okay, it's been an additional hour, and the strategy worked. Gabs managed to create a pathway to level 1, and a lot of the team seems pretty out of it. Let's hope they get better when they leave. This is Commander Harris, Team Leader, Provision Team Matrix, signing off.
Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. It is unknown exactly how to transport to level 12. However, several reports state that a window entity in level 11 can be used as a guideline to safely no-clip into level 12. Exits. Escape has been proven possible following the expedition log matrix included above. Following extensive research, the escape route discovered by Prov Team Matrix may transport wanderers to level -1, level 4, level 10, level 19, level 23, level 25, or level 34. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 13, also known as the Infinite Apartments. Survival difficulty, Class 2. Unsafe, secure, low entity count. Description: Level 13 is seemingly an apartment building with an extremely high number of floors. Within each floor, there are many small residences, each with a number on the door. These numbers are in a system where it lists the floor, the section of the floor, and the apartment number. The current design of the building is similar to that of typical 1980s architecture. The walls in the hallway are a white, and the carpet is of a brown geometrical design. This design is consistent throughout all floors. The main source of transport between floors on this level are the stairways that are located on each floor. These are the main means of inter-level transport due to the fact that all elevators will take you to other levels, not transporting you through level 13. Another prominent entity on this level are windows. These will usually show a bright blue void on the exterior of them, and they are less hostile on this level. However, these windows are still very dangerous, so be sure to avoid them. Wi-Fi is present on this floor and available for use. Computers can also be found within some apartments, along with many other materials, so this level is very useful for supplies. You are also able to claim housing within level 13, but you should be sure to claim housing away from any clump infestations. If you want to claim housing, make sure to go down to the lobby first. The lobby is on floor 0, and within it, there will be a single Faceling attending the front desk. This Faceling is unresponsive unless you ask for an apartment. If you do, you will receive an apartment key from this entity. This key can be used to open up its respective apartment and can allow you to have an apartment on level 13. Entities. Entities present on this level are rare, however, these can be rather dangerous. These include clumps, windows, elevators, smilers, and death moths. Clumps are most commonly found within cabinets of apartments and other enclosed spaces. It is recommended to keep apartments illuminated due to smilers and death moths. Stay away from all windows, as they are most likely an entity. Colonies and outposts. BNTG claimed floor 283. Claimed by the BNTG. Access is granted to only BNTG members and merchants. All entities are suppressed on this floor, and it is a minor trading post. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Entering an apartment building on level 11. No clipping through the floor on level 12. No clipping into a yellow wall on level -2. Exits. No clipping through a red wall will cause you to go to level -1. No clipping through the floor will cause you to fall down every floor. Once you reach the ground floor and clip through it, you will be on level 14. Touching a rusty pipe will lead you to level 3. Exiting through the front door in the lobby will lead you into level -5.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 14. Survival difficulty, class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. Level 14 is the 15th level of the Backrooms and was first discovered by Reddit user Hugor. Description: Level 14 appears to be an abandoned military hospital. The floors appear to be wet, the ceiling has been decked out, and chunks of rotten wood are scattered throughout the halls. The walls have been covered with graffiti, and some have been destroyed, creating small spaces. There appears to be a substantial amount of blood, feces, and bones in each room. There is also writing on the walls that seem to tell a story, although none of it has been deciphered. When inside this specific level, you can hear an unending emergency alarm. Spirits of patients and doctors going about their daily routine have been observed. They're stuck in a time loop. Time on this level is also stagnant. The sole entity on this level is an obese nurse wearing a paper bag with the first aid symbol on her head. Her legs have been amputated and replaced by an antique self-balancing scooter. This entity carries a giant syringe in her arms. Colonies and outposts. There is currently one known colony on level 14 of the Backrooms. The Hospital Society. The Hospital Society consists of 12 members, all of them being doctors who were trapped in the Backrooms from 1940 to 2006. Their purpose is to save and rescue those who are harmed or attacked by the nurses, and their focus seems to be hospital-related issues, and they also have a first aid kit on hand just in case someone is harmed. Entrances and exits. To enter, it can be accessed from level -2 through a staircase that is clean and is not slippy. To exit, you must follow some arrows leading to the exit that is on the floor and made out of an unknown substance. Taking the exit guided by the arrows leads you back to level -2. Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 22, aka Abandoned Parking Garage. Survival difficulty, class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. Level 22 is the 23rd level of the Backrooms. It appears to be an abandoned parking building that goes on for 450,000 kilometers, or 279,617 miles on each floor. This level is considered as a mythic level and may not exist at all, but the Backrooms is very complex. Therefore, this level is very likely to exist. Description: This level is almost completely unexplored because it is so difficult to access. Level 22 is described to be an abandoned parking building with yellow support beams, lots of ash and dust from broken objects, and occasional destroyed cars. These cars can be found after walking approximately 350 meters, or 1,148 feet from the entrance to level 22. Some of these cars can be accessed, but whatever you do, do not enter one of these cars. An unknown entity will appear in the back seat of the car. This entity distorts reality and laws of physics when in contact with another person, and will distort all carbon life around it to the brink of death.
matter will be torn to pieces, and you will die extremely quickly and agonizingly. It is unknown why the entity only shows up when you enter the car. Level 22 only has that one confirmed entity, but there could be many more lurking on this level, as it is 450,000 kilometers on each floor after all. Entrances and exits. To enter. Entering level 22 is very difficult. It is believed that if you get taken away by a passive Anatheka, it will bring you to level 22. Passive Anathekas are taller than regular Anathekas and will not attack you if you don't provoke them. About 1 in every 10,000 Anatheka are passive, but you should never take the risk of finding a passive Anatheka because they are extremely dangerous if not passive. Some people end up here just by chance when exploring level 3 and encountering a passive Anatheka. The only other way of entering level 22 is through exiting level 20. However, there is an equal chance that you will simply end up at level 6 when attempting to access level 22 through this method. Leaving level 22 is incredibly difficult. After leaving level 22, it is presumed you go to level 23, although this level is not confirmed. However, it is very likely that this is true. To exit, you need to descend 22 stairways. Each floor has a stairway that leads downwards into the unknown. Each of the stairways descend about 2 kilometers or 1.2 miles downwards, and they are all scattered across the middle of level 22. Each stairway is about 200 meters wide or 656 feet wide and have small lights on the side of the stairway that shine at about 50 lumens, the brightness of a low-end flashlight.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 27, Survival Difficulty, Class 5, Unsafe, Unsecure, Entity Infestation. Level 27 is the 28th level in the Backrooms. This level is a point in the Backrooms where the air begins to feel thin and where things start to glitch. Level 27 has no reality distortion, similar to level 4.5. Description: the only known person to have entered this level is Reddit user The Ultim. He posted a picture of level 27 and has called this level the Woodroom level. He has said he entered from level 0 by tearing off the carpet and through unspecified means proceeded to break through the floor, falling into level 27 as a result. Note: the chances of entering level 27 through level 0's floor is roughly a 1 in 50 chance. Level 27 is thought to be infinite, with infinite rooms and doors. The doors lead to either halls, which every hallway has 5 to 10 doors, or a room, which has 2 to 11 doors. Rooms are very rare to find. If you're about to open a door, be extremely cautious. Before opening a door, put your ear next to it to make sure nothing is waiting on the other side. Dullers, female death moths, smilers, child facelings, and hounds lurk in this level and could be anywhere, so use caution when traversing its halls. If the lights flicker or go out, bringing a light source is strongly advised because entity activity increases while in the dark. When the lights go out, they may stay that way for up to an hour, with the lowest amount of time is being thought to be around 10 minutes, but is unconfirmed. But, out of everything previously mentioned, the absolute most important rule is always watch your back. Reddit user The Ultim stated that he had an encounter with a death moth that attacked him from behind. If the lights stay out for too long, roughly an hour, this could mean you're entering level 28. The possibility of entering level 28 slowly increases the closer to the 2-hour mark you get, at which point there is no way back and entering level 28 is inevitable. The size of level 27 is currently unknown. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. To enter, you will randomly encounter flickering lights in a fast pace, and then a wooden door will appear. This door will lock behind you. Levels that have this are level 2, level 5, level 13, and level 20 so far. To exit, the only known way is from an open door that will lead you all the way back into level 0, level 31, and rarely level 4.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 36, aka the airport. Survival difficulty, class 1. Safe, secure, minimal entity count. Level 36 is the 37th level in the Backrooms. It appears as an empty airport terminal. Every gate has an airplane and has many real-life businesses. Description: although level 36 may seem empty, it has many businesses and typical food laid out in styrofoam boxes. It is highly recommended to not eat the food, as it may lead to poisoning and death within 30 minutes. At the businesses, the vending machines can only produce almond water, which is perfectly safe to drink. This is the perfect level to stack up on almond water if you plan on venturing to further levels. If you look up your location on a smartphone, it will mysteriously tell you that you are in Houston, Texas. Regarding the exit from the airport, it is highly recommended to not go through the exit doors, as they may lead to places worse than the back rooms. If you see another figure in this level, they could be another traveler. Talk to them as if they are friendly. Also, regarding the gates, they all have real-life airliners, and going through them will lead to other levels in the back rooms. At a frontier gate, a random entity may walk out of the gate and come for you. The only way to avoid them is to either outrun them or fight them. The airport basement. The airport basement is a newly discovered area of level 36 and appears as an enclosed area that goes on infinitely. This area was explored on February the 29th, 2020 by Reddit user Gaben Osu after falling down in the main area. There is also a tram at the perimeter of the wall. If you go into a staircase, it will go on forever. These might be portals to level 54. If you see an elevator, you can go in it. However, there is a 3.55% chance that it can be Entity 81. These elevators will take you to other known levels in the back rooms. Another way out is by going on one of the trams. If you go on a tram bound to Terminal A, then you will see a staircase and go back up to the main area of level 36. If you go onto a tram bound to Terminal E, it may lead to level 703. Colonies and outposts. Flight 914. This colony can be found by going through an American gate and going into an airplane filled with people. All of these people were from the missing Pan Am Flight 914 that went missing in 1955. The pilots are on, the passengers are on, and the flight crew members are still there. If you tell them to get out, they will refuse. They said that all of them have gotten so tired in the middle of the flight and then they've ended up in the back rooms. Entrances and exits. The only known entrance to this level is by going in the metro. This level is by going through the gates. American gates can go to level 4. Delta gates can go to level 0. Southwest gates are rare, although they may lead you to level 42. Spirit gates will lead you to level 34. United gates will lead to death. Gates are not specifically marked, so it's not recommended to enter, but they may lead to undiscovered levels in the back rooms. Another way to exit is to wait for around 2 to 3 weeks in the level. You can survive without food. And then, at that time, an announcement for Flight 855 will be announced on the intercom with an unknown voice. Walk through the airside, then when you reach the gate, you will go into level 36.1. You can also go into the airport basement and go into a staircase or an elevator. Going through a tram in the basement will lead to level 703.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today we're taking a look at level 45 of the Backrooms. Level 45, Survival Difficulty, Class 1. Safe, Secure, Minimal Entity Count. Level 45 is the 46th level of the Backrooms. This level takes the appearance of a seemingly endless Home Depot. It is unknown how long this level is, as its edges have not yet been found. This level is home to many entities. Some exclusive ones in this level are the store manager or the vendors, which resemble facelings with unnatural body proportions. They are normally friendly, but when night falls, or if you steal from them, they will exert skin stealer behavior and will hunt you down until you exit the level. Some other entities found here are death moths, smilers, the windows, hounds, and facelings. This level has items in the aisles and furniture. One man claims he built a fort with these to escape from some entities following him. There are occasional cameras located around the level, but they cannot be viewed. The roof is proven to be miles high because someone claims to have built a quarter of a mile high and still did not see the roof. If you drink any coffee on this level, you are in immediate danger of being discovered. There is one colony and outpost on level 45. The Industrials. There is one main camp. They call themselves the Industrials and are a group consisting of 51 people. They are friendly and willing to trade. They're also the largest group in level 45. The group is fortified enough to gain a basic wall to defend from entities, and they will trade food or weapons for furniture and decors. You can enter level 45 by entering an orange ceiling store in level 11. Another way of entry is going through an orange themed store in level 33. It is also speculated that the metro can take you here, although it's only just a theory. Game theory. You can exit this level by finding an exit door, though it is extremely rare and has a chance of disappearing whenever you get near it. This will take you to level 11.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 57, aka the Art Gallery. Survival difficulty, Class 0. Safe, secure, devoid of entities. Level 57 is the 58th level in the Backrooms and appears to be a sprawling art gallery. Description: This level is composed of two sections, hereby referred to as the studio and the gallery, respectively. The first part of level 57, the gallery, bears the appearance of a typical Western art gallery. However, it appears noticeably empty, filled only with paintings of the Backrooms. These paintings vary in scope and style, and have even taken the form of complex floor plans. Despite these rare disparities, the majority of the gallery's paintings are stylized perspectives of various Backrooms locations. One painting has been found, though that painting appears to be a detailed floor plan of level 57 itself, and although it's messy and disorganized, and despite its non-uniform nature, it's believed that this floor plan is valid and can be consulted for navigation purposes, proving that level 57 possesses a comprehensible, non-random layout. The artist can be seen updating this map every so often. Touching these paintings is impossible due to a mental barrier imposed by the level, compelling wanderers not to handle the paintings. According to MEG records, nobody has been able to resist this effect. The studio. The studio can be accessed via a set of double doors that may occasionally appear within the gallery. It is not considered exceedingly difficult to find them, but an extensive search is usually required as the double doors seem to avoid wanderers naturally. The studio is a large area filled with art supplies and work-in-progress paintings. The layout and contents of the studio seem to change when no wanderers are present inside. However, there will always be an established, set-apart area for the artist to work. While the gallery is filled with portraits of the Backrooms, paintings within the studio seem to represent objects, places, and people within the front rooms. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. The artist. The artist is a passive, friendly entity bearing the appearance of a young woman of average height, long brown hair, and eyes possessing an indeterminable color. The artist does not leave the studio unless she's installing a new painting within the gallery. Despite the many images depicting the Backrooms painted by the artist, she appears to possess no knowledge of the Backrooms and may frequently forget about her location when informed. The artist is the only entity which can fully understand level 57's floor plan, but she refuses to disperse any information concerning it, claiming such knowledge is a trade secret. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Level 57 can be accessed either via no-clipping through a painting in level 0, or by opening and passing through a regal doorway in level 21. Exits. It's possible to ask the artist for directions toward an exit, which will lead toward a locked door at one of the studio's extremes. This door can be unlocked by the artist per request, opening a gateway into level 21. It is also possible to exit via no-clipping through a painting in the gallery, which will lead to the level depicted in said painting. However, it is ill-advised to no-clip through paintings not depicting the Backrooms, as your destination will be chosen randomly. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I will be taking a look at level 61, the train, survival difficulty, class 4, unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count. Level 61 is the 62nd level of the Backrooms, and appears to be an infinite train from the mid-2000s. Description: Level 61 is infinite, so crossing between train cars on the train is not recommended, as you can get lost. The train cars can have multiple junctions in them, which is usually not possible. The train cars also have windows with scenery on the outside. Going outside while the train is stationary will lead you to level 11. Once you look away from one, they can disappear as it is completely randomly generated, so you should never leave the starting car. The starting car has the conductor of the train. He is a friendly entity and will answer some questions. If you do end up walking down the multiple cars, you can find multiple child and adult facelings that have the same effect as level 11. If you wander in this level for a few days, the cars will seemingly turn older, the seats will become an older style, and so will the car itself, until it changes to a train built in the 1850s. The old train. When the level enters this state, there will be more dangerous entities that will appear. You can hear loud whispering and your sanity will drop at this point. The conductor is gone, and a new entity will appear called camo crawlers. These creatures are strange humanoid monstrosities with 4 arms with a grayish-brown color when in a normal state. These creatures have huge pure white eyes and cannot see with them. They instead use their hearing ability to hunt and attack wanderers, and they can change their material and color to match with their surroundings. They can also be perfectly still. They seem to usually hunt in packs. These creatures are also very intelligent and will help each other out if one of them are in danger. To survive these creatures, you must make as little noise as possible. Throwing objects near them will distract them for a period of time. However, these creatures are rare, and you will most likely find a skin stealer or a hound more often. Colonies and outposts. MEG, aka the Major Explorer Group. Team Trainwreck. The team of this group has around 3 main members and 21 people. The team was made to explore level 61, and they have a base close to the starting car. They are not allowed to leave unless they're setting up an expedition and are instructed to go back if there is any sign of the old train. They are open for trading and are willing to help survivors and wanderers in need. Entrances and exits. To enter, you simply need to travel through level 60 for a while. To exit, though it is not recommended, you can jump off the train while it's in motion to wake up in level 4, or jump off of it while it's in the old train state to get to level 10, or survive long enough in the old train to get to the metro. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 68, also known as the Eater. Survival difficulty, Class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. Level 68 is the 69th level within the Backrooms. It has the appearance of a massive movie theater with architecture similar to that used in the northeastern United States. Objects within level 68 feel organic in nature, and fungal growths are common throughout. Description: Level 68 physically resembles that of a massive movie theater complex, with long, stretching corridors lined with doors, each leading to a room. These rooms have rows of chairs, which vary in both number and design. However, they invariably are colored red, with a mucus-like substance coating the surface. However, despite these abnormalities and overall distasteful characteristics, humans will often be inclined to seat themselves in the nearest chair, which is usually described as abnormally comfortable. Once all individuals present within the room are seated, the chairs will release a chemical enzyme which will rapidly melt and re-solidify human tissue and organic fabrics, often resulting in an individual becoming fused to the chair, making it completely impossible for one to remove themselves from it. Though, due to the effect these chairs have on the human mind, this often goes unnoticed. Once this process is complete, a film will begin to play on the screen in the room. These videos are unique to each specific room and do not correlate with any existing films outside of the Backrooms. These movies are often graphic in nature, though people viewing it do not respond in ways that would normally be expected in such situations, such as repulsion or disgust, possibly meaning that these videos may have a hypnotic effect. Once the movie ends, those who were watching it will begin to seize violently before dying due to shock. Following this, the body will be broken down via digestive enzymes and absorbed by the chairs and siphoned into other parts of level 68, possibly for survival. Taking this into account, it is not recommended that those inside level 68 enter these rooms. Colonies and outposts. At this time, no human colonies have been discovered inside level 68. However, drawings and writings have led to the belief that such groups may in fact be located in an undiscovered portion of the level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Level 68 can be entered in level 67 via no clipping. Exits. The only known way to exit level 68 is via a set of metal doors that can only be found by those traversing through it. They will spontaneously appear when a person thinks intently of their favorite film or other similar forms of media. Going through these doors will lead to level 69. Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 76, aka Claustrophobia. Survival difficulty, class undetermined. Mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. Level 76 is an unconfirmed level of the Backrooms and is the 77th level of the Backrooms. It is nicknamed Claustrophobia by the few that proclaim its existence. Description: Level 76 consists of a single gray brick hallway approximately 40 feet long and 2 feet wide, surrounded by nothing but an endless white void. Staring in the void for too long will cause permanent blindness. The texture and appearance of the wall is known to occasionally change. Some explorers have documented level 76 as covered in graffiti and crap stains, while others have described it as clean, nice, and orderly. If one is to fall into the endless void outside the hallway, they will be transported back to the middle of the hallway via unknown means. However, it is possible to travel into the void if one is to stay above or at the same vertical level as the hallway. No entities are known to reside in level 76, although the mental effects imposed on those that visit level 76 may be just as dangerous. Level 76's mental effects have been known to be so terrible that they can make a person stop functioning even mere moments after entering the level, although some are immune to the effects. Colonies and outposts. Valkyria. Valkyria is a small abandoned settlement located exactly 7,814 kilometers out in the void at about the same altitude as the main hallway of level 76. It is currently unknown how many people managed to get out that far into the void or had the materials necessary to construct the settlement. This settlement was discovered by user Raggedy Ruffles in 2018 by piloting a remote-controlled drone equipped with a camera. The settlement is around 100 times larger than the main structure in level 76. Entrances and exits. To enter, user George Glooney documented that turning off the lights in the bathrooms of level 2 and then leaving said bathroom will transport one to level 76. To exit, you must break through the walls of level 76. It will open a passageway to the end.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 78 of the Backrooms. Level 78, Survival Difficulty, Class 2, Unsafe, Secure, Low Entity Count. Level 78 is the 79th level of the Backrooms. This level is a massive space station located in what could be described as outer space. This level is a space station similar in design to the International Space Station, but extending for an unknown amount of distance in the 4 cardinal directions. There is no detectable gravity in this level. Nearly everything in this level is coded in a multitude of devices, buttons, levers, and screens, but none of them seem to have any sort of power. In addition, several walls have been covered in what seems to be level 0 wallpaper loosely fitting on the many gizmos. Unlike most backroom levels, level 78 seems to have a variety of differentiated rooms and corridors with many identifiable purposes, although all of them in a severe state of disrepair. Each one of these is separated from the others and from regular corridors by airlocks, with most of them open. Hydroponic gardens line the corridors, but the plants living there have either dried up or are widely overgrown out of their gardens in search for nutrients. These plants do not seem to require sunlight to function, instead metabolizing the metal and cloth of the level's walls. Space lavatories are often found around dead ends within the weightless halls and the ones in the greatest stage of disrepair. These rooms usually have floating droplets of sewage water suspended in midair and for some strange reason dehydrated rations. The toilets in particular seem to be prone to hiding clumps. It is advised to stay away. What is being identified as bedrooms are the most seldom found differentiated room of level 78. These are similar to corridors but do not have any sort of device on the wall. Instead, they are lined with open and severely damaged sleeping bags, with the most intact ones being stuffed with shards of plastic, glass, cloth, and what appears to be hair. Occasionally, travelers may encounter what some call a pod bay. These are semicircular rooms with an airlock leading to the outside of the station, labeled with a green exit sign. The room itself is made out of a padded yellow wall with similarly colored harness, with a small chance of an EVA spacesuit resting on them. All found suits have some sort of critical damage that renders them unusable, with the most common, but not exclusive to all, being a smashed helmet. The airlock has a porthole exposed to vacuum, and the airlock itself seems to be one of the few devices of the level that have any sort of power to function. Vacuum. Oh shit. Wrong image. 1 second. Vacuum. On what could be described as the ceiling or the floor of this null gravity level, travelers may encounter portholes These are able to resist virtually any damage done to them, including smashing or obscuring them with paint. On the other side, there are stars and vacuum. There is no Earth. There is no moon. There is no sun. It is even impossible to see the rest of the station from these viewpoints. On every bullseye window, travelers can see only a vast amount of stars of many different sizes, colors, and luminosity. Each star field is different on each individual porthole, and even then it has been reported that the stars themselves may shift in position, appear, or snuff out. Those that stare at them for too long have reported to hear singing, as well as observing blinking patterns and a compulsion to go and greet them. These people are often found floating in open pod bays, the vacuum that beckons them having drained their lungs of air, or having become insanities, with a territorial obsession with a particular bullseye. There are no current colonies nor outposts on this level. Although rare, entities in this level include clumps living in lavatories, dullers stationed at crossroads, the previously mentioned insanities, and a surprisingly high population of combine. It has also been noted that any entity capable of flight, such as death moths, seem to struggle and become disoriented within the null G environment of level 78. It appears that most people can enter this level through an airlock-like door within level 56. In addition, some have reported to have entered through a similar entry in the level 5 boiler room. There is a very low chance of an airlock's porthole displaying a street in level 11 instead of stars. Simply entering said airlock will deposit the traveler in said level, apparently having come out of a random door.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 93, also known as the Summit. Survival difficulty, Class 4, Unsafe, Unsecure, Medium Entity Count. Level 93 is the 94th positive level in the Backrooms, discovered by an MEG search team originally from level 3. Description: Level 93 appears to be a seemingly baseless mountain, alike in appearance to the Himalayan mountain, Mount Everest. If level 93 does have a base, it has yet to be seen or recorded. Entities: all discovered entities of the Backrooms perish inside level 93. The only traces of entities in level 93 is their frozen corpses buried in the snow. Entities without a physical form, such as smilers and howlers, do not spawn inside level 93. If a level kills entities which want you dead, you know you're going to be in for something. Anonymous Reddit user. Anomalous properties. Composition. Level 93's composition is very weak, simply consisting of ice, snow, sodium, carbon, low concentrations of iron, mercury, arsenic, and bismuth, and also occasionally quartz. Due to this, it is extremely risky to scale or explore level 93 due to the incredible probability of landslides and or avalanches. Protective equipment is heavily advised when exploring level 93. Glaciers. Glaciers are the most common feature that can be observed in level 93. Glaciers of level 93 are composed of ice, snow, dry ice, tungsten, rubidium, low concentrations of iron, quartz, acetone, water, mercury, and occasionally carbon. Glaciers of level 93 do not appear to follow the established laws of physics. Glaciers encountered inside level 93 have been observed. Scaling level 93 expanding and contracting, absorbing regions of level 93 and entirely solidifying. Other features. Level 93 harbors many other anomalous features. Some are yet to be confirmed. Trees. Status confirmed. The trees of level 93 only can be observed in the beginning stages of level 93's weather and in flat areas below 10 degrees, exceeding meters squared. Species of trees encountered inside level 93 include silver birch, red oak, Amazon rosewood, white spruce, etc. Through unknown means, trees incapable of surviving in a similar climate to level 93's thrive inside level 93. Seismic activity. Status confirmed. Summits of level 93 have a 1 in 300,000 chance to spontaneously erupt. However, chances increase exponentially as time spent inside level 93 increases. During an eruption, these events are observed. Less than 1 second. Eruption occurs. Summit is obliterated. Smoke erupts from the summit in question. Around 50 seconds. Debris begins falling to the ground. 1 to 3 minutes. Lava begins flowing from the mountain at an accelerated rate. 3+ minutes. Smoke ends emission. It appears lava inside level 93 flows 1.9 times faster than from normal reality and other levels. Lakes. Status debunked. Claimed by Reddit user Yttrium in 2022, lakes are supposedly the rarest feature found inside level 93. Supposedly, lakes can be found on flat land exceeding meters squared. Tents. Status confirmed. Tents of level 93 usually manifest in flat areas of any scale or distance from summit. Tents appear as a portable red or yellow tent. All the tents inside level 93 are usually home to hounds and insanities. Entities have a 30% chance of spawning inside a tent. Due to this phenomenon, do not enter any tents inside level 93. Other phenomena are yet to be recorded. Weather. Unlike many levels of the Backrooms, level 93 holds a stable climate. However, it has an extremely hostile one at that. Weather encountered inside level 93 include less than 10 minutes spent, temperature -9.08 Celsius, wind force 3, light snow. 10 to 20 minutes inside level 93, temperature -24.05 Celsius, wind force 5, moderate snow, faint fog. 20 to 30 minutes spent inside level 93, temperature -34.88 degrees Celsius, wind force 8, heavy snow, moderate fog, faint thunder, light hail. 30 minutes to an hour inside level 93, temperature -46.15 degrees Celsius, wind force 10, blizzard, intense fog, lightning, moderate hail. 1 to 2 hours spent inside level 93, temperature -63.96 degrees Celsius, wind force 12, intense blizzard, very intense fog, lightning storm, heavy hail. Greater than 2 hours spent inside level 93, temperature -88 Celsius and below, wind force 12 and greater, intense blizzard, very intense fog, intense lightning storm, very heavy hail. Note, the lowest temperature ever achieved in level 93 is negative 186.94 degrees Celsius. Discovery. Level 93 was discovered by a search team of the MEG that was exploring the depths of level 8. Here is the archived communication between Base Gamma and Search Team 09. Archived document L93 Discovery Log.
Responsive. Responsive.
Yes, we are responsive.
Nothing's necessarily special about level 8, entity-wise.
Well then... Okay, make your way back to base.
This isn't level 9.
What do you mean by that?
We left level 8, and we appeared on a mountain. I don't know how it happened, but it did.
Can you describe the environment?
It's, it looks like a mountain, like Mount Everest or something. I don't see a horizon, so it must be hundreds of miles tall, and I don't think this is the summit either.
Could you add any other information?
This level somehow supports weather.
Can you document what weather you see?
Well, before we had this conversation, it was simply snowing, but now it's developed heavier.
Okay. Attempt to leave ASAP.
End of archived document. It is presumed that Search Team 09 ended up exiting the level after 45 minutes. However, due to a lack of oxygen inside level 93, all members of Search Team 09 left with hypoxia, oxygen deficiency, and died several minutes later. Due to this, no exit has ever been recorded. Colonies and outposts. There are no existing colonies and or outposts on this level due to its harsh climate and characteristics. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Level 93 can be accessed through level 8, level 47, level 115, level 135, and the mountain village. Level 8. No clipping through a corner of level 8 will lead to level 93. There is a random 1 in 1,000 chance of entering level 93 through exiting level 8. Level 47 and level 135. Burying yourself in snow will lead you to level 93. Level 115. Cutting through a wall inside level 115 will teleport you to level 93. The Mountain Village. Wandering into the forest for 4 or more hours will lead you to level 93. Exits. There is no known way to exit level 93. It is presumed the search team 09 happened upon the exit. However, the exit was never recorded. It is claimed that a wanderer descended level 93 and landed into level 135. However, the method used to escape level 93 has not been able to be recreated successfully.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 94 of the Backrooms. Level 94. Motion. Survival difficulty, Class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. Level 94 is the 95th level of the Backrooms. Description. Level 94 appears to be a large town, a floating castle, and grass hills, but everything has a grainy effect, as if this place was crafted. The main town is safe, with no entities during the day. This town has a big water fountain in the center, flowing with almond water. This town seems to be in the 1930s in a stop-motion animated type feel. This town has tiny houses with some furniture, mostly in 1930s to 1950s style. The town also have 1930s style cars and milk vans filled with almond milk. The town also have siren poles which from time to time play happy cartoony music. At this time, everything is safe, until it turns night. The music will stop completely, and at this time, the entity known as animations will start to appear and will attack violently if spotted. Other entities that appear in the night are smilers, skin stealers, hounds, and male death moths. But there are also death rats, which they have evolved to look like a normal rat in the stop-motion world, because the animations usually attack anything that does not look animated. The grass hills of level 94 usually go on forever and are infinite. The only thing in the grass hills are a few strange cars parked in the middle of nowhere in a water tower which seems to contain almond water. What is strange about the hills is that random sets of furniture and even entire single rooms of a house can be found, or sometimes it's just a wall with furniture next to it. Above the hills, you will see a floating castle on what looks like a transparent mountain. The Castle of the Transparent Mountain. This is where level 94 can really make you lose your sanity, so make sure to bring some almond water. This area, for some reason, will lose its cartoony effect on photos, which possibly means this level is losing its effect in this castle. This castle appears to be a strange funhouse area and is very bright in some rooms. You can find ball pits, playgrounds, and an animation studio with a miniature replica of the town and its entities. In this castle, the only entities that can appear are what we call Robo-Men. Their appearance is an old-style robo-toy from the 1930s in an animated form. They seem to be guards of this castle and are hostile if they spot you interacting with any object in the castle. After wandering through the castle, which also seems to be infinite, you will soon find a large doorway that will lead to the throne room. In this room, you will find the entity known as the Animated King. At first, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but will in fact control you, and you can soon become a part of the animations. But he will first put you through a test of withstanding your own nightmares in an animated form. If you happen to succeed, he will let out a burst of light, and you will either be sent out of the castle to the town or to one of the main levels. Colonies and outposts. Since the animations appear at night, it is really hard to survive level 94 as a group. The MEG are currently finding a way to set up an outpost on this level. Entrances and exits. To enter, you must first be in the end and successfully escape and make your way to the hub. Once there, a rectangular-shaped hole will appear on the ground in a random area of the hub and will close very soon after entering, but slowly. To exit, you must either complete the Animated King's trial and get sent to a random main level, or some houses will lead to level 7, level 9, and level 53. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 99, Distant Light. Survival difficulty, class undetermined, mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. Level 99 is the 100th level of the Backrooms. Description: Level 99 is a small hallway with a transparent light. It is advised to not look at the light, as it may be a creature. This room was discovered by an unknown user who presumably perished within the level. Nighty Lighty. Nighty Lighty is the name given to the light in level 99.
The light appears to be a normal light from a distance, but is actually a floating ball when up close. Staring at the light for more than 10 seconds will activate a moaning sound, assumed to be the moans of the unknown user. After the moan, an eerie and deep piano melody of the Itsy Bitsy Spider will play. At the end of the piano melody, the light will expand, engulfing the person. If the person is holding a camera, the camera will continue to operate and send video to another random camera. The person will then disintegrate slowly. Entrances and exits. To enter, the only way to enter level 99 is to go into a window in level 34. To exit, the only way is to run straight past the light and open the door, which leads you to level 0. This method is very hard as you will be attracted by the light, and so has only been successfully completed by Reddit user Unnamed. It is highly advised to run to the left door where you'll enter the hub.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 115, also known as Frozen Dream. Survival difficulty, Class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. Level 115 is the 114th level in the Backrooms, discovered on the 8th of August 2017. Description: Level 115 resembles an indoor skiing resort. Its hallways twist and turn for what seems like forever, and the vents on the sides of the walls blow out chilly air, which will either be colder or warmer depending on your entrance. Sometimes it will snow frozen almond water. However, it is greatly advised not to drink this unfiltered. Inside this level, it will reach -10 degrees Celsius and below, making this level very difficult to settle in. Chair lifts occupy a large majority of this level and are mostly functional. Facelings are the main entity of this level and are completely harmless if left undisturbed. These facelings can be seen with warm clothing and attempting to ski. Shops adorn the halls with a faceling shopkeeper who can sell you food and almond water for free. Occasionally, skin stealers and hounds can be spotted wandering around the level. Additional content: insulated blankets can be found randomly throughout the level. It is best advised to go for these as they can help you keeping warm. Matches can be found in the corners of the level and are great being paired with the uncommonly found insulated blankets. Materials can also be found here, such as wood, metal, pins, wires, etc. This level gives you a feeling of nostalgia, but it is greatly advised to ignore it. Ignore anything that seems nostalgic, as well as windows. Colonies and outposts. Environmental Research Team. The Environmental Research Team partakes in the study of the environments of many different levels in the Backrooms. Entrances and exits. Entrances. To enter level 115, you must no-clip through water, and there is a chance you will end up in this level. The colder the water, the better your chances are. However, it will make the level colder depending on how cold the water you no-clipped in was. Exits.
To exit level 115, you must ask a Faceling at the main desk located in the main lobby. You will be told to go to the ski lifts. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 188. Survival difficulty, Class 5. Unsafe, unsecure, entity, infestation. Level 188 is the 189th level of the Backrooms and was discovered on May the 2nd, 2009, and is considered a hotspot for the entities known as the Windows. Survivors have given the level the nickname the Courtyard of Windows. Description: Level 188 takes the form of a large building with a pentagon-shaped courtyard in the center. There are about 90 to 200 windows that appear on the walls at any given time, though most of them are in an inactive state, meaning the window's blinds will cover the inside of the window. Whilst active, windows will have some sort of light source and an entity inside. The large walls that line the courtyard of level 188 do not contain any rooms, as if there were no windows present, the walls would be barren with no entry or exit point. It is impossible to determine if the walls are infinitely thick or have some sort of space behind them. The sky appears to go up to an infinite darkness, although one person claimed to have seen level 24 from the courtyard. What many assume to be grass on the floor is actually a type of moss that grows through the concrete floor. There is also a set of pipes on the side of one of the walls. The liquid that emanates from these pipes is not safe to drink. It is theorized that the large wooden circle in the center of level 188 is a trap door that leads to another level, but this has not been tested. Colonies and outposts. There are no known outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. The only known way to access level 188 is to enter a window that has appeared in the hub. However, this is extremely dangerous, as most contain an unknown figure that can attack unpredictably. There is also a small chance that entering a window in the hub will lead directly into a window in level 188. Exits. Leaving level 188 is possible, but extremely dangerous. Each time you enter or exit a window, the chances of returning unscathed get slimmer. The most consistent way to leave level 188 is through the same window you entered in, but most likely you will be unable to exit. Your best chances of survival would be to avoid all windows. They are always a trap. Say your prayers and only try to go through windows you came from. If you see confetti flying out of a window, there is a party in there. Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 389, the Gaming Hall. Survival difficulty, class undetermined. Mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. Level 389 is the 390th level of the Backrooms. Description: Level 389 is a massive collection of rooms and hallways filled with completely random decorations and objects. The walls and layout of this level often change without warning, but there seems to be a lot of well-lit areas as well as extremely dark areas. The common theme of the level is that it is full of strange games. A single entity inhabits this level, known as Entity 99, who calls herself the Game Master. She is a malevolent being who seems obsessed with chaos and breaking the rules. In order to leave this level, you must beat her at one of her games. Throughout the entire level are random assortments of puzzles, board games, and video games with strange rules and deformities, many of which are potentially dangerous. A list of some of these games found in this room are listed below. A game of dice using dice made of large rocks. A table with Monopoly on it, using Philippine pesos instead of fake money. A game of pin the tail on the parrot, with a bird that resembles Jerry. A Rubik's Cube with elemental colors. Green has the texture of grass, red is fire, blue feels like water, etc. A chess game with an extremely long chessboard. A deck of cards. The suits and numbers of the cards will change when someone isn't looking at them, sometimes in ways that don't make sense, like a red ace of spades. A table with Connect 4 on it, with each piece made from colored gallium. A laptop connected to a game of Call of Duty Ghosts. Did you have to pick Call of Duty Ghosts? Like, there are like 12 other better Call of Duty games. Anyway, bullets shot at the player travel through the screen into reality. A baseball practice machine that shoots balls made of lead comes with a metal baseball bat. A Nintendo 64 plugged into a TV with two controllers. The only game is an extremely buggy copy of Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. A table with a game called Hungry Hungry Hippos using live miniature hippos. A kiddie pool with a fishing rod next to it. The water is filled with small worms that make you forget. A table with a game of Operation on it, using actual organic body parts. The games listed here sometimes change, so be prepared for anything if you dare venture here. The Game Master claims that winning these games gives me more and more power, enough to finally leave. Whether she means leaving level 389 or the Backrooms itself is unclear, due to only one person being allowed in this level at any given time. No one actually knows what happens to people who lose the games. Only people who have bested the Game Master have reported what was in this level. Colonies and outposts. There are no colonies or outposts on this level. This is impossible, as only one person can be on this level at any given time. Entrances and exits. Entrances. On many different levels, it is possible to find a checkerboard printed door that leads directly into level 389. However, The most common way to enter this level is to be chosen to play with the Game Master. How this works is unclear, but many wanderers claim to just end up in the gaming hall, which the Game Master somehow made happen. Exits. The only way to exit level 389 is by beating the Game Master at one of her games. All the games are rigged in her favor, so this is a challenge. The only way to win is to break the rules without being caught. If you manage to catch the Game Master cheating, calling her out on it somehow forces her to stop. If you are able to beat her, you will be allowed to exit the level. Where you exit to at this point is completely random, but it is usually a safer level that can lead you back to the hub. Alternatively, a doll can rarely be found hidden away on this level. If you interact with this doll, you will be transported to level 389.1. The Game Master appears to try to hide this doll, however, she doesn't have much success in this goal. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 808, also known as the Covert of Time. Survival difficulty, class undetermined, mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. Level 808 is the 809th level in the Backrooms. While the level's existence was first confirmed by an unnamed cartographer scout in 2010, rumors of a level that matches its description date back several dozen years further, potentially as far back as the early 1700s. Description: Level 808 appears to be an outdoor environment resembling an evergreen forest, with a day-night cycle similar to that of the front rooms. The skies of level 808 are completely overcast, rendering the level's sun invisible, and causing low light levels that limit visibility. Temperatures on the level rarely rise above 40 degrees Fahrenheit, and the cold weather is aggravated by strong winds and regular snowstorms. Random derelict structures and debris can be found regularly scattered throughout the level, some of which containing food or supplies that can come in handy for wanderers. When a single person or small group of individuals is left isolated on level 808 for upwards of 12 hours, their immediate surrounding will start to modify itself to resemble or relate to events that have occurred in that individual's past, present, or future. These alterations can range from small items that the person needs or has lost to large structures or other locales resembling places the individual has visited before or will visit later, to hallucinatory creatures or figures that the person has encountered at some point in their life. These modifications seem to gravitate towards highly emotional events or memories in an individual's life. Wild death moths have been regularly found nesting within derelict structures on this level, and a few wanderers have reported smiler attacks in especially dark areas. The level seems to be otherwise devoid of entities. Some wanderers have claimed that they've occasionally heard incoherent whispering in the distance, but the source of these sounds has yet to be discovered. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. As of writing this document, the only known way of entering this level is via the fire exit door on level 807. Exits. You can exit this level by locating a narrow gravel path and following it for around 5 to 6 hours. Eventually, fog should start to enshroud you as you follow the path, and when it clears, you should find yourself on level 809. Alternatively, if you can find a building with a green X painted on the side, head down to the basement floor of the building and close the door behind you. Upon reopening the door, you should arrive in level 813. Hey everybody, I just want to say that this video has a guest narrator in it from fellow YouTuber Making a Bood, who would really like to hit 1,000 subs. So if you want to help him reach that goal, just go down to the description below and the channel link will be there. Also, he'll start doing mystery videos when he gets to 1K eventually. So that's something to look forward to. Anyway, thank you. On to the video. Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992. Survival difficulty Class 5. Unsafe, unsecure, entity infestation. Level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 is a very dangerous secret level with many strange properties and resembles a vast empty garden. Level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 gets its number from the endless height and depth and is estimated to be, as you might be able to guess, 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 miles tall. This is further justified by some colonies expressing this very heavily when asked for information about the mysterious land. Description: Level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 is very strange. It has two parts: 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992.1, which is referred to as point 1, and 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992.2, which is referred to as point 2. Other entities such as Facelings, Howlers, and Crawlers can and regularly go here. It is speculated that these levels are where the mating occurs and may be related in some way to the hive. Being in level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 for more than 2 months can cause lethal auditory hallucinations, telling you to eat certain things. Visual hallucinations of yourself dying can cause high rates of suicide and overeating. With a steady supply of clean, drinkable water and a healthy amount of salt, these effects can be reversed.
Point 1. Point 1 is a simple mulch floor and a tile ceiling. It is very peculiar that it holds up because there are no known walls. In point 1, there are no conventional entities whatsoever. The only entities people have noticed are light, uncommon, and not dangerous. There are, however, a plethora of skeletons lying about or deep underground. It is theorized the mulch has different heights for different seasons. User Ludocrypt, along with a group of friends, made venture to level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 and measured the ceiling to mulch level. This was about 5 feet. However, they went back after 3 months and measured about 8 feet. Quote, "It was like some demonic playground. My group had to take therapy after, and it was not anticipating doing round 2. They said they heard their loved ones screaming and telling us to eat the mulch. The higher the mulch was, the worse it got. After the second trip, one of our members got lost. We still miss her to this day. User Ludocrypt."
9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992.2, aka point 2. If you find yourself in point 1 and you open a ceiling tile, you will go into point 2. It is almost exactly the same, but the mulch is now dirt and everything is upside down. The dirt is connected in cubic chunks about 2 feet long, repeating forever in the same fashion. The dirt stays up because it is very dense and could crush someone if it fell on them. Given the height of dirt, it will likely cause mounds of dirt to appear and even almost earthquakes for the magnitude of some collapses. This area of level 9 quadrillion 7 trillion 199 billion 254,740,992 is one of the more dangerous parts of the level.
Other properties. If in point 1 mulch is at a low, point 2's dirt will be at a low as well, causing high chances of accidental falling of the ceiling. And the same goes for the other way around. When point 1's mulch is at a high, point 2's dirt goes up roughly by 15 kilometers, whilst the mulch was only a few feet below the ceiling. During this era, there is a large misty fog that will engulf anything and everything. It is not safe to breathe this fog, but it can make almond water when put in bags of ice cubes or similar temperatures. This fog makes everything very hard to breathe.
Colonies and outposts. There is only one known colony, but yet seems to be able to be found in multiple places, suggesting that there may be something larger amidst. They call themselves the Thymbians. It is very well emphasized that they use the thorn. They seem to be nice overall, but only understand German, and it is likely that these came from Germany and got corrupted somehow, either by disease or by an entity here. Thymbians mostly stick together and collect skeletons for food. The Thymbians have created a concoction of almond water and ground skeleton to create edible mulch, which is their main source of food. The almond water comes from Point 2 during misty seasons. Thymbians cool it down by blowing on it for hours deep underground in Point 1. They likely put this much effort into cooling it down as there is no other easy and reusable source of food and water.
Entrances and exits. To enter, it's actually pretty simple. In the hub, if you head to the end of the tunnel, you can no-clip through the wall and potentially end up at level 9 quadrillion, 7 trillion, 199 billion, 254,740,992. However, you could also end up at level -1 or level 4. It is speculated there are more efficient ways of getting to level 9 quadrillion, 7 trillion, 199 billion, 254,740,992, but none have been found yet. We have yet to find other ways. To exit, you can only get out. You can only get out in Point 1 by placing a ceiling tile upside down and jumping into it pencil style. And other methods of no-clip is dangerous because it can cause a loss of gonads, which are key for survival in level 3 through level 7, and this can lead up to level 2 or level 4. If you try this in Point 2, you will end up at level -1.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today we'll be taking a look at Entity number 3, the Smiler. Habitat, the majority of levels. Description: Smilers are generally hostile, and there have been many confirmed sightings of them. They can be identified by their signature reflective eyes and teeth gleaming in the dark. The best way to escape a Smiler is to keep eye contact. Smilers tend to reside in dark areas on level 2 and level 3. Their base is known to be the Smiling Room. Behaviors: The Smiler is attracted to light and will chase anything they see with light, so distracting it by throwing a light source at it will be great for an escape. The entity will only start to attack if you panic and retreat, or if a loud noise is made. Keep eye contact and move away slowly to ensure your survival. Using a Smiler exterminator and spraying Smiler fluid against a Smiler would cause the entity to retreat or lose its senses for a long period of time. Biology: Smilers have a long smile with multiple sharp teeth and have white glowing eyes. It is unknown what else it has for its biology. It is rumored to have a physical body which cannot be seen with the human eye. It's rumored they have non-human, alien-like bodies with arms and legs bent in unnatural ways, but this is unconfirmed. The MEG is currently trying to find out more about its biology at the moment. Discovery: It is unknown how the Smiler was originally discovered, as it is extremely common in most levels. The earliest modern report of the Smilers was when an anonymous Reddit user posted about running away from a glowing smiley thing. Before that, the group known as The Lost had descriptions of what they called the ones that smile. Do's and don'ts. Do: Keep eye contact and walk away slowly. Keep quiet and don't make any loud sounds. Use a Smiler exterminator bottle. Turn off all sources of light that you have equipped. Don't: Run away panicking unless the Smiler starts to chase you. Make loud noises and keep your light sources on. Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at entity number 9, Facelings. Habitats: majority, most commonly found in level 1, level 2, and level 3. Description: Facelings are a general term for faceless people that roam the backrooms. There are multiple types, each with varying levels of hostility. They are one of the most populous entities in the backrooms and are likely one of the first entities you will encounter. The most common 2 forms are adult facelings and child facelings, although more have since been discovered. Adult facelings are friendly and do not act with hostility unless they are provoked. They typically have the appearance of a standard adult human with smooth skin replacing the entire face. They can appear as male, female, and can also appear completely androgynous. Child facelings are mischievous and hostile. They will often appear in groups of 2 to 3 and will torment and attempt to kill survivors they encounter. They are almost always female and brandish a small, sharp object. These typically are small pieces of sharp metal or small knives. However, seeing one is not always an attempt on your life. They will sometimes just attempt to scare survivors or pull pranks on them. Other faceling types. Due to the number of faceling types, there will be no behavior or biology section, as these both vary significantly. Pink dress facelings. Not much is known about pink dress facelings, other than that seeing one is almost always a death sentence. Avoid at all costs. Old man facelings. These facelings walk around with a cane and seem to have wrinkles indicating age on their face. They are very slow and, while harmless, will attempt to check you out. They will touch your face and body to attempt to figure out what you are. Just briskly walk away if you don't want that. Polygonal facelings. Similar to an adult faceling, but with a polygonal-like body. They have the texture of plastic, and they emanate a sound similar to static. Polygonal facelings are the result of a faceling that no-clips. Nude facelings. As the name implies, these facelings lack clothing. They have no genitals, breasts, or nipples. They trudge around until spotted and will then run away. Shadow facelings. A pitch black facelings. These facelings have the appearance of a silhouette, but are actually corporeal. They are extremely hostile, but are only as strong as a normal human. False facelings. These facelings are unique in that they sometimes have partial or even full facial features, such as half of an eye, a nostril, a mouth, teeth behind a layer of skin, etc. Otherwise, they act like typical adult facelings. J. Berry Mental Institute staff. Almost every staff member that entered the Backrooms in the hospital have become facelings. They are completely harmless unless they are provoked. Indoctrinated facelings. A faceling that has been indoctrinated by Jerry. While not biologically different from any other faceling, they act very different. They will attempt to bring any survivor they find to Jerry to make it a part of the followers of Jerry. Hotel Vermeer residents. Wanderers that spend more than 7 days residing in level 401 will lose their face and sense of identity, effectively becoming a faceling. They are considered harmless. Memory facelings. The most dangerous type of faceling and the most powerful. These rare facelings will take on the physical appearance of a loved one from your memories, but without a face. They originate from an entity known as the memory worm. How they hunt is currently unknown. Discovery. Facelings are one of the first entities ever discovered in the Backrooms. One of the earliest MEG reports ever written referenced them. Journal entries referencing facelings dating back to 1909. Their exact origin is still unknown. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Entity 19, aka the Disease. Habitats: Level 0, Level 1, Level 4, Level 5, and others. Any location with the potential to grow moss or has a moist, damp environment is susceptible to containing strains of Entity 19. Survival Guide. The two main signs of the disease are red, painful bumps covering the skin and severe eye irritation, which can result in hyphema. Avoid moist, damp environments. While the disease is lethal, it is not a death sentence and can be treated by resting, keeping your sanity intact, and drinking plenty of fluids, as the disease causes dehydration. Almond water can help. Description: Entity 19, named the Disease by an unknown explorer, is a virus that lurks in the Backrooms. The virus is most often found in moist, damp environments. This includes rotten wallpaper, moss, stagnant water, and decaying corpses. While there are several different strains of the disease, the main symptoms of the virus include eye irritation and/or bleeding, dehydration, rashes, bumps, or hives, stomach pain or ulcers, and sanity loss. There are 3 main stages to the virus following initial infection. If the disease goes untreated for around 4 days, the infected will die. Stage 1. 5 to 24 hours after initial infection, hives will begin to form on the arms, chest, thighs, and genitals. Eye irritation will occur, becoming more severe as time goes on. Severe stomach pain begins at this stage, and the infected will be more susceptible to sanity loss and will overall become more irritable and anxious. Stage 2. 24 to 72 hours after the initial infection, hives will spread to all parts of the body and can become extremely hard. They can also break open, resulting in minor bleeding and pus leakage. Ulcers will begin to form on the stomach lining. Blood will begin forming in the eye, resulting in visual impairments. Severe dehydration will occur, causing dry throat, further contributing to sanity loss. Auditory hallucinations begin at this stage. Stage 3. Around 80 hours after initial infection, bumps formed across the skin will break open, causing severe bleeding, giving off a foul odor. The anterior chamber of the eye will break open, resulting in eyes bleeding. The infected will lose the ability to generate sweat, saliva, and CSF. Hallucinations are most severe at this point, and stomach tissue will almost be entirely dissolved. Death is guaranteed typically 90 hours after infection. Treatment. As stated, the disease is not an instant death sentence. Through proper treatment, the severe symptoms can be avoided. If you begin to experience symptoms of Entity 19, remain far away from other survivors to avoid infecting others. Remain in a cool, dry area and sip water or almond water. Avoid movement if at all possible. You want to rest your body to the best of your ability. Do not overwhelm your body. Breathe slowly and consume small amounts of food and water at any time. Most importantly, do not scratch any bumps that form on your body. If you stay completely calm and rested, your body will be able to fight the infection. Your immune system will be weak in the days following initial infection, but you will survive. Nearly all infected who follow these steps do not die. In fact, most develop immunity. Footnotes. A hyphema is a pooling or collection of blood inside the anterior chamber of the eye, aka the space between the cornea and the iris. Number 2. The disease somehow can affect sanity, which can result in delusions as well as auditory and visual hallucinations. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at entity number 33 of the Backrooms, the King. Revision number 1. Entity number 33. Habitat level 94. Description. Entity 33, also known as the King of the Clouds, the Animated King, or simply as the King, is an entity which resides in the uppermost level in the Castle of Transparent Mountain within level 94. He is highly intelligent and literate in many fields, and not confused, bewildered, and blind to his own powers. Behaviors. The King is the self-proclaimed king of level 94 with no one opposing his power. He sits upon the throne within the Castle of Transparent Mountain, awaiting guests to arrive. Once guests, in the form of intelligent entities or humans arrive, a long, beautiful dining table, along with 2 seats will manifest before the victim. The table's appearance is described to be as beautiful and ornate, and in no way damaged. The king will sit down at one of the seats and will ask the victim to sit down at the other end. There is no way to refuse this offer. The king will begin to talk of wonderful things. He will speak of ways out of the level and out of the infinite maze that his guest is trapped in, and to trust in him to set him free. To trust in the king is wise, as he has done no wrong to his people and to those he has freed. Although why you would want to be set free at all from his wondrous kingdom is beyond me. Eventually, the king will begin to speak the inciting words which welcome you to his kingdom and have you become part of the most beautiful place the world has ever seen.
at least according to him. Biology. The king's appearance can only be described as beautiful, and definitely without signs of mangling or decay. Upon his head he wears the crown of the kingdom, which shows his status as the king. He is most definitely the king. The king is beautiful inside out. The king cannot be damaged by any means. He is most certainly very powerful and a very agreeable person overall. The king's offer to join his kingdom cannot be refused. If you do refuse, terrible things might happen to you. Although this is highly unlikely, the king will let you go, but he will be very frustrated at doing so. Nobody wants to refuse the king. Refusing the king is a terrible thing and should not be done. Accept his command, and he will reward you well. He has rewarded me well. The king has done nothing but good. Revision number 2. Oh, thank God he's gone. Oh, God. Oh, God. But why would I want him to be gone? The king is not as he appears. The king is gracious. The king is a monster. He wouldn't hurt anyone. He hurts for fun. He lets the people have a choice. He is a tyrant. He is despicable. He offers many gifts. He will turn you into a puppet under his own control. He is beautiful. The grasp around my neck becomes tighter by the second. I have forgotten breath. I've forgotten how to think. I'm in a confusion so thick that you forget forgetting. All I know is the king. All I know is he. Is he great? The trials he set before me were too little for me. Did I not pass? Revision number 3. No, no, no. I want my soul back. There is no God here. What God would let us be here? What God is there that would condemn us to this? He is no God. We have no God. We have no king. Description: Entity 33 is powerless. He is weak. He is no king of mine. Revision number 4. Entity number 33. Habitat level 94. Description: the king is only what you imagine him to be. What is power to you? What monster lurks under your bed at night? What skeleton is in your closet? The king is the lurking anxieties you keep inside your little head. What can the king do you? It's an easy question. The king can only do what you think he can do. Biology. The king, in his standard form, appears as a twisted and corrupted stone statue wielding a sword and donning a crown known simply as the machination. However, he does not stay in this form for long. The king can shift and change to become what you think of him. If you think he's a lion, he'll become a lion. If you think he's a pathetic, whimpering insect, then he will become exactly that. What do you think the king is? I think he's nothing. He's nothing to me, and he can't hurt me. Discovery. Entity 33 was discovered alongside level 94. Do's and don'ts. Do's. Think of him as pathetic. He cannot hurt you or anybody else if he isn't allowed to. You're the king here. You're the only one who can shape your own destiny. Don't let him make you his puppet. You are his puppet master. He is a blind king. He is confused and bewildered. He is an idiot king. His idiocy keeps him back. The only power here is your own. That's how you beat him. It's almost like his test. Once you beat him, stay far away. Far away. He holds himself back. Use that to your advantage. He holds everything he can back. Perhaps some can consider it mercy. Don't. Be intimidated. Be impressed. Be scared or frightened. Your fear, anger, sadness, guilt feeds him. You have become your own downfall. He's only what you think he is, and he's disgusting. He's pathetic. He's no god. No god would put us here. No god could be that cruel. There is no god. There is no king. There is nobody to lead us here. Addendum. The rusted chains of prison moons are shattered by the sun. I walk a road, horizons change, the tournament's begun. The purple piper plays his tune, the choir softly sing, the Black Queen's funeral march for the court of the Crimson King. On soft gray mornings, widows cry, the wise men share a joke. I run to grasp divining signs to satisfy the hoax. The yellow jester does not play, but gently pulls the strings, and smiles as the puppets dance in the court of the Crimson King. When the broken sun and the broken moon meet in undying union, the dawn will rise to set us free. He's already taken too much from me. I've been left with a husk of my former self in my possession, a dirt box that once contained gold. That's me, all right.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Entity 67, the Partygoers. Habitats, level fun, level 119, and level 188. Entity 67, also known as the Partygoers, are aggressive and highly intelligent entities found in the Backrooms. Survival Guide. Avoid balloons if you see them floating on their own. These are almost always used as bait by the Partygoers. These creatures are extremely quiet and stealthy, but they lack in speed. The moment you think one is nearby, run in the opposite direction. If one latches onto you, it's already too late. You will be transformed into one within an hour. While you still have control of your mind, yell out and tell others to stay away as to avoid causing more transformations. If you see confetti flying out of a window on level 188, avoid it at all costs. Description. The Partygoers are tall, bipedal creatures with smooth, leathery skin. They have a bright yellow coloration typically, but can also be bright red, green, blue, or white. They have no other functional features, with the exception of a cartoonish smile carved into the face. They are highly intelligent and can operate complex machinery and effortlessly traverse nearly any level of the Backrooms to search for their prey. By unknown mechanisms, these entities have the ability to turn anyone they physically latch onto into one of them, resulting in slow physical changes but near instant mental changes. The ends of their arms have openings with several teeth inside, similar to the appearance of a bloodworm or a lamprey eel's mouth. They use these to latch onto a person, morphing them into a partygoer. While they all act outlandishly hostile and aggressive, they are extremely intelligent. They have somehow managed to learn to create entity and level entries on the MEG database to lure people into thinking they are safe. An entry called Level Fun was recently created to lure prey. We believe they have obtained a tablet or even a laptop from an MEG operative. These changes all have a smile typed into them. If you see one anywhere in an entry, do not trust it. Level Fun. It is believed that the partygoers have access to the Backrooms database and look for any mention of level fun to change it to seem less dangerous. Level fun is a secret level that consists of balloons, tables, chairs, and other party favors. It is used as a base for the partygoers as well as where they host their parties. These parties typically involve collecting the corpses of people they are managing to kill and turning them into cakes and cupcakes. This level is theorized to be behind a window in level 188, but it can also be accessed by no-clipping into the ceiling on level 1. The Fun War. The Fun War started because of the party poopers wanting the partygoers to stop partying. They said no, which caused the party poopers to revolt. It started on September the 6th and ended the morning of September the 7th. The partygoers claimed to have won the war and said the war was over, causing the party poopers to become extinct. This information is constantly changed by them, but the countermeasures on this page should prevent that. Do's and don'ts. Do. Change and or delete any pages that have been altered and or created by the partygoers. Run away if you hear or see one. Report all sightings of party rooms to the appropriate MEG operative. Don't follow the sound of laughter or balloons. Allow yourself to make physical contact with a partygoer.
Trust this page.
Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Entity 99, the Game Master of level 389. Entity number 99. Habitat level 389. Description: Entity 99, more commonly known as the Game Master, is the sole entity that inhabits level 389, the Gaming Hall. This entity has full control over all games on this level, and to an extent, the level itself. She has the appearance of a doll with a jester hat and dress, and appears to be suspended like a puppet. Photos of the Game Master are often replaced with an image of 2 eyes, though sometimes it will be blank, similar to the self-censoring mechanisms of level 12. Behaviors. The Game Master moves in a similar way to a marionette, where she will move around in gravity-defying mannerisms, as well as her hands having the appearance of being tugged on or around. She will typically be found tinkering with the games she creates/edits, or lying down on the ground like a rag doll. The Game Master will often go several hours or even days completely limp. While the Game Master exhibits control over the entire level, she cannot leave and claims to be trapped inside. When playing a game with a survivor trapped inside level 389, the Game Master will always attempt to cheat at the game without the player knowing. However, if she is called out on breaking the rules, she will instantly be forced to stop. This same rule applies to the player. It is unclear what actually happens when a game is lost, and her personality could be described as chaotic. Biology. Almost nothing is known about the mechanical biology of the Game Master. It is assumed that she is a puppet in the literal sense, and something unknown to us currently is in control of her physical body. Appearance-wise, she wears a jester hat, half yellow beige and half blue, with a matching dress fit with red buttons. Her face resembles a doll with X-shaped eyes stitched in. The Game Master seems to have powerful telekinetic and reality-altering abilities, being able to create games that break the laws of physics, and edit these games without making physical contact. In addition, level 389 itself seems to move and change layout to her will. Fortunately, she does not use these powers to harm survivors in this level. Discovery. The earliest known reference to something similar to the Game Master was in a diary from 1997. The first encounter with the MEG was in 2019. Interview log 99, January 29th, 2020. Preface. The following is an attempt at an interview with Entity 99. Researcher Jordan Kim Lee volunteered to find level 389 in an attempt to further understand the motivations behind the Game Master. Audio received was streamed back to base alpha. Begin log. Time unavailable. Interviewer MEG researcher Kim Lee. Interviewee Entity 99. The Game Master.
This is researcher Kim Lee. I've just entered level 389. I've got eyes on Entity 99, currently in a docile state. I'm going to clip this mic to my collar and try to talk to it. Hello? Are you awake? I'm not getting any response here.
Well, hello there! I am the Game Master. So nice to meet you. Man, how long have I slept? It doesn't matter. We're gonna have so much...
Can you just explain what's going on?
My God! I was just getting there. Jesus Christ on a bike! Do you have any manners?
Sorry, I wasn't expecting you to actually talk.
Get used to it. Now where was I? Yes. We're gonna play some games together. You can pick first. You got lots of options. This one's the realistic chess match. This one's sort of like D&D. This one's super easy. Just pick up 3 worms to win. Oh! This one's my favorite. Pin the tail in the pit.
I'll go with the realistic chess match.
Why do all the boring ones pick that one? Let's see here.
I have a question, if you don't mind.
What?
Well, I've heard a lot about this level, you as well. You seem to have an infatuation with creating these games. Why is that?
Failure is a powerful thing. It's more than just when something goes wrong. It's an instinctive, guttural state of being. That feeling of knowing you're utterly powerless in the face of the inevitable. I feed off of it. It brings me such joy. I feel it rushing through my every fiber. I grow stronger and stronger, eventually strong enough to leave this place forever.
I've been doing this for a while.
You are one of them! I should have noticed when you started recording that you were documenting me. I mean, of course you were! Why else would you record me? What, to hold on to the precious memories?
Yeah, sure.
You want something to log and document, then, Jordan Kimley?
Huh? Wait, how the hell did...
Take a look at this, then.
Oh, God! Ah! Oh,
Just kidding! They're not real bodies! Oh, man! I thought you could... You should see the look on your face right now! Now then, are you ready to play a game?
End log. Time unavailable. Summary. Researcher Kim Lee returned to Base Alpha, missing several fingernails, and was in need of immediate emergency surgery. While he did survive the operation, he unfortunately regressed into a stage 2 insanity due to the immense psychological trauma. It took several days to resuscitate him, and many more weeks of counseling before he made a full recovery. In later interviews, he reported the pile of bodies to look identical to his own friends and family members. Do's and don'ts. Do. Try your absolute hardest to win the game. Pick games that are more straightforward. More convoluted rules means more chances for the game master to cheat. Don't get caught cheating. Attempt to escape the gaming hall before winning. Try to take pictures of the game master. Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at The End. Survival difficulty, Class 3. Unsafe, unsecure, low entity count. The End resembles a giant, empty library. Similar to a library, it has small computer systems strewn across it. Description: The End is supposedly a trap room to make people think they escaped the Backrooms. Many people know that the room is a trap and tell others to avoid it at all costs. Accounts say that they went into the level not knowing it was a trap and regretting it afterwards. Getting trapped in here results in several different possible outcomes. It can trap you there, and if you're unable to escape, it can send you to a random level, and sometimes negative levels. It can even summon a random entity in the room, and it can also send you to a fake reality where you're still haunted by the back rooms. Colonies and outposts. The Yellow Tent. This group resides in a yellow tent located in a basement on this level. Their goals are to carry MEG authority to the End, lead visitors to the hub unless they want to join the group and study this level further. Entrances and exits. To enter, you must find a wooden door in seemingly any level, although this door usually disappears after entry. There are also many other unconfirmed ways of entry to the End. To exit, this level can send you to a random level, negative levels included if you stay in it long enough. Starting the program tptunnels.exe on a computer, usually found on the desktop, will safely teleport you to the hub. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at The Hub. Survival difficulty, Class 0. Safe, secure, devoid of entities. The hub seems to be a tunnel with doors on either side. Description: the hub is a concrete tunnel with a series of doors that go to various levels of the back rooms. Currently, one can only access levels 0, 1, and 2. Entities cannot come into the hub under normal circumstances, so you will find a lot of people here. Certain entities have been known to refer to the hub as the Crossroads on occasion. Unlike the seemingly infinite back rooms, there is a consistent way of navigating yourself to the hub. From the entrance of level 1, head straight down the corridor and stop when you get to the door. Go through the door, then continue until the end of that corridor. Then, double back to the entrance of the level. There should now be a diverging path that goes left or right. Take the left. You will soon come across another divergence. Take the right. Then, at the next one, take a left, and at the next one, a right. As soon as you take the right, you will see two doors labeled A and B. Take the B door. Upon going through the door, you will find yourself in an identical room to the last one. However, this time, take the A door. This is the door that leads to the hub. If you get any of these steps wrong, like taking the wrong turn or not doubling back, you will end up somewhere completely random. There are also some entrances in level 2. In the hub, doors 0, 1, and 2 are already pushed open, but are immovable. You cannot close them, and the symbols on them are obscured. The tunnel goes on for 6 miles, and it expands each level that is discovered. And there are doors to each discovered level, though many are locked because their level key has not been found. The length between each door increases the higher the number gets, and each door has a different insignia on it, looking like a crop circle. The one thing in common between all 3 of the doors is that they have a metal spike on the top of the symbol and a keyhole below. The keyhole below is a polygonal shape corresponding with the number on the door, but at the end, if you can no-clip past the wall, you'll find a door that will randomly teleport you to either level -1 or level 4. Entrances and exit. To enter, you must be in level 1 or level 2, and walk through a series of complicated directions mentioned above. To exit, simply go through any open door to go to the level labeled above. If you see a window, you are one step closer to a party.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at the Metro. Survival difficulty, Class 0. Safe, secure, devoid of entities. The Metro is the second secret level in the back rooms. Description: the Metro is a recently found level that you can access by getting on a train and waiting for the next station to arrive. The Metro is extremely peaceful and holds a base owned by no one. The entrance to the Metro are random places that should have a train station in reality, but as the Backrooms is a messed up version of reality itself, the entrance can be practically anywhere. The exits are random, but the paths are stationary, making it mappable. The Metro can be mapped, and it goes in this order: Level 9, Level 36, Level 11, the Dark Metro, Level 6.5, the End, Level 14, Level 10, Level 4, the Hub, Level 33, Level 3, Level 32, and Level 43, if holding an ocean-related item. There is a story going around of an entity that is now nicknamed the Conductor. It is theorized that the entity is the train driver, however, in reality, The conductor is not the train driver. Occasionally, after reaching the metro, you may find a strange, dilapidated house from the Victorian era. Entering it will transport you into the dark metro, which is an older and more sinister version of the metro. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. To enter, an entrance will randomly appear in any level. To exit, simply go onto the train to the levels listed above. A warning. I'm writing this on a computer I found in the N's library. I don't know what the hell the MEG is or how this database even works, but if anyone else can read this, I have a warning that could save your ass. I just spent the last hour and a half running away from some godforsaken monster. It was bright yellow and was holding a balloon, and it had this fucking haunting smile, like it was carved into its flesh. I saw the damn thing snatch up my partner and no-clip into the wall. My partner was someone from this MEG organization, and they had a job updating their database and rescuing newcomers to the Backrooms. I tried to follow it, and I ended up in the fun room. I didn't have the guts to watch as they transformed him. He slowly turned taller and more yellow. As he was transforming, he started laughing like a fucking maniac, and he was typing on some kind of tablet. At least, until his fingers fell off and became just nubs. The fun room had that same repulsive mono-yellow wallpaper with horrible paintings of cartoon characters drawn on them. Other than some tables and a couple balloons, it was just as empty as any other room here. Eventually, they spotted me and I had to book it, making my way to the end, though I can assume this place isn't the end of this nightmare. I managed to find out that this fun room had its own entry in the database. I hope to God they remove it soon, in case it tricks anyone, but if not try to find them. The Partygoers are tall, yellow monsters with a carved-in smile. They hold balloons. At least, the one that tried to get me has a balloon. Stay safe. Level Fun. Survival difficulty. Class 5.
Completely safe. Level Fun is the most fun level in the whole Backrooms. Description: small pie room, lots of cake and cookies and almond water. We have so much fun here. Don't upset the host. Colonies and outposts. No party. The Partygoers of the fun level. We have so much fun here. Come join us. Entrances and exits. Entrances. No clock to the ceiling in level 1, and you may end up in here. If you see confetti falling out of a window on level 100 and 88, that's us having a party. Exits? Why would you want to leave?
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today we're taking a look at the Whiteout. Survival difficulty, Class 0. Safe, secure, devoid of entities. The Whiteout is the 4th secret level in the Backrooms. Description: the Whiteout is an area that can be reached through one of level -1's doors. People who enter the Whiteout report being occasionally blinded by the brightness. Staring out any of the windows can make you blind. The level itself resembles a white house that appears to be under renovation. Ladders,
tools, and other items of construction can be found throughout the area. It is believed that no known entities roam the Whiteout. Due to the repetitive nature of the Whiteout, it is easy to get lost in, and you may lose the way you came from, leaving you stranded within the Whiteout. It is recommended to keep track of your movements and stay in the Whiteout for limited amounts of time, as the level -1 doors will disappear within hours. Those who enter the level have done so for protection to some of the harsher elements of the wider backrooms. Usual enemies are not present, and the level has standard effects on sanity. The Maker. Whilst it is impossible to say that entities roam the level, as no evidence supports this, one man has been seen manipulating the Whiteout and appears to be at least somewhat supernatural. The man has been proven to communicate, and those who have claimed to have spoken to him have said that he calls himself the Maker. The Maker wears a white suit, sometimes with or without a coat, and a matching hat. All confirmed witnesses of the Maker have claimed it to be impossible to tell his age, and that he had no discerning features. Although witnesses have said that he has a face, it is never remembered after contact. Every photo of the Maker has shown his face to be corrupted or blurred. The Maker has been seen walking in between walls, disappearing suddenly in direct visual contact, and in one specific case, an MEG member was startled by his appearance and fired several pistol shots at him near point-blank range. However, the pistol shots seemed to have no visual effect on him whatsoever. The only audio encounter, which has been confirmed to be 100% legitimate, occurred when an MEG general asked the Maker a question after catching him watching them sleep. It was recorded by a malfunctioning GoPro, which at the time was stuffed in the general's bag.
What are you? Whatever you think I can be.
The Maker then faded out of existence, according to the general's after-action report. Colonies and outposts. Although no official outposts or colonies exist, the area is largely regarded as an unofficial ceasefire zone for members of the Cold Reich, MEG, and the Lost. Note: this information is unreliable, as it is only agreed upon by certain sectors of each group. Interact with survivors with caution. Small groups of people do live within the level, although large communities have not yet been formed. No groups claim possession of the level. Entrances and exits. Note: as of Incident S4-15A, it is presumed no longer possible to enter the Whiteout or the Blackout. All of the information below is considered outdated. Entrances. It can be accessed through a few of level -1's doors. It is unclear how many. Exits. The only way to go to any other level through this one is by entering the Blackout. Further instructions there. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at the Blackout. Survival difficulty, Class 5. Unsafe, unsecure, entity infestation. The Blackout is the 5th secret level in the Backrooms, and is a parallel to the Whiteout, which was discovered first. Description: the Blackout is a perfect mirror of the Whiteout. It represents an abandoned and forgotten house, infested with cobwebs and extremely fragile floorboards. A large section is also burned and infested with mold. This level, unlike the Whiteout, is infested with hounds, smilers, and the frayed. The Blackout's effects on sanity are quite significant. Voices can be heard echoing in the halls, although they cannot be reached. Screams will occasionally come from behind you, although no source can be found for this, other than the mind. The Blackout's windows can be looked through, unlike the Whiteout's. When looked through, it appears to be midnight within a field. The windows cannot be broken, and there is no way to go inside this area. It is also the same area for every window, which may suggest this location is not real at all. Shadowy figures can occasionally be seen walking in the distant hills, with white glowing eyes.
The Bride. The Bride is the only entity that is completely exclusive to this level. She is a spectral creature who takes the appearance of a dead woman in a wedding gown. She does not attack, however, will begin to follow you from a distance after you first encounter her, usually sobbing quietly in a room. The Bride may have some connection to the house, or the Whiteout completely, however, it is unclear. The Maker appears to have some connection to the Bride, and can be seen behind her at times, but only in photos. He does not have an actual presence within this level. Colonies and outposts. Every group that has traveled into the Blackout has died within time, as there is no exit, nor constant supplies to be found. Entrances and exits. Note: as of Incident S4-15A, it is presumed no longer possible to enter the Blackout or the Whiteout. All of the information below is considered outdated because of this. To enter, you must travel far into the Whiteout. You will eventually come across a grey door, which will lead to the Blackout and lock behind you. There is no confirmed exit. However, one is theorized to exist. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I will be taking a look at Unnamed. Survival difficulty, class undetermined. Mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. This secret level was discovered during a secretive followers incursion to level 57 sometime in June of 2020. Description: the layout of this level is somewhat circular, revolving deeper and deeper until you reach the center, constantly becoming more unstable as you move in deeper. What kind of building the design emulates is unclear. Wanderers that enter this level will quickly feel nauseated and dizzy, but after an hour or so, they will begin to feel immensely depressed. The texture of all humans, objects, and entities are similar to that of an oil painting. Making skin contact with anything in this level will begin to turn you into a hollow one. The outer areas of this level are more stable, meaning they look less oily. Stability decreases as you go deeper. At the deepest point is a set of doors, and behind these doors are an altar. On this altar is one of the only confirmed bottles of a entities, hollow ones. A group of about 20 to 30 humanoids made from oil paint roam this level. This is what happens to people who make skin contact with the level. In the early areas, they are stable and docile and will typically leave you alone. In the areas closest to the altar, they are extremely aggressive and will attempt to tackle you, coating you in paint and turning you into one of them in moments. Some of them bear the MEG insignia. All of them were humans trying to obtain the entrances and exits. Entrances. There is a trash can in level 57 that contains scraps of old artwork and sketches created by the artist. At some point, the artist took scraps of old art and glued them together on a single canvas, creating a unique piece of art. No clipping into this art takes you to this level. Exits. Unlike most levels, you can exit by simply coming back the way you came. Do not no clip unless you are going directly out of the level, as clipping into the walls will instantly melt you into a puddle of oil paint. Becoming a hollow one will guarantee you will never be able to leave this level. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Level Gamma. Survival difficulty, class undetermined.
mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. Level Gamma is a secret level of the Backrooms. Its existence was first discovered by Reddit user Woe3, but the first image of level Gamma was taken by T4kin Names. There isn't much information on the level, so I will try my best to explain what it is. Description: Level Gamma is an infinite flight of stairs with locked doors on each turn. The wallpaper and stairs vary depending on which sublevel of level Gamma you are on. Level Gamma also suffers from light glitches. For example, flashlights not being as bright in the area around it, as seen in the first photo. These light glitches are only common on level Gamma 1 and do not appear in the sublevels after that. Sublevels. There are 4 sublevels in level Gamma that are stable. Level Gamma 1, Gamma 2, Gamma 3, and Gamma 4. It is theorized to have infinite sublevels. Level Gamma 1 is a staircase with green wood for walls and dark, smooth wood for the stairs themselves. Level Gamma 2 is a staircase with wood steps and a smooth white wallpaper. Level Gamma 3 is a fully wood staircase with random staircases connected to it that have dead ends, kind of like a maze of stairs. And level Gamma 4 is concrete with worn down wallpaper. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. You can enter level Gamma by randomly clipping through corners in the 9 quantum stable levels. It doesn't always work though. Exits. You can exit through a random unlocked door. The door can take you to either a hotel that smells like mint or deeper into level Gamma's sublevels. If you enter the hotel that smells like mint, sleep on the bed and exit through the door. You can also clip through a corner to enter level 0, but it is incredibly hard and only works in level Gamma 4 and up.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level Gamma. Survival difficulty, class undetermined, mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. Level Gamma is a secret level of the Backrooms. Its existence was first discovered by user Woe3, but the first image of level Gamma was taken by user Taken Names. There isn't much information on this level, so I'll try my best to explain what it is. Description: Level Gamma is an infinite flight of stairs with locked doors on each turn. The wallpaper and stairs vary depending on which sublevel of level Gamma you're on. Level Gamma also suffers from light glitches, examples being flashlights not being as bright in the area around it, as seen in the first photo. These light glitches are only common on level Gamma 1 and do not appear in the sublevels after. Sublevels. There are 4 sublevels in level Gamma that are stable: Gamma 1, 2, 3, and 4. It is theorized to have an infinite number of sublevels. Level Gamma 1 is a staircase with green wood for walls and dark, smooth wood for the stairs themselves. Level Gamma 2 is a staircase with wooden steps and a smooth, white wallpaper. Level Gamma 3 is a fully wood staircase with random staircases connected to it that have dead ends, kind of like a maze of stairs. Level Gamma 4 is concrete with worn down wallpaper. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. You can enter randomly by clipping through corners in the 9 quantum stable levels. It doesn't always work though. Exits. You can exit through a random unlocked door. The door can take you to either a hotel that smells like mint or deeper into level Gamma's sublevels. If you enter the hotel that smells like mint, sleep on the bed and exit through the door. You can also clip through a corner to enter level 0, but it is incredibly hard and only works in levels Gamma 4 and up.
Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at The Well. Survival difficulty, class undetermined, mysterious properties, unknown information, undocumented entities. The Well is a secret level in the Backrooms and has the appearance of a common well. Description: most of the time, this level has the appearance of a stone well covered with common moss. This level can be used as a wormhole by jumping into it. The level is proven to have a variable depth, as the time to fall once you jump in is between 1 to 8 hours. The well connects several levels and appears randomly in some of them. It is known that there is a way to summon this level, but the way to do it is secret knowledge of the Cold Reich. Sometimes, this level can be seen with decorations and in rare cases can be made of a completely new material. These exceptions can be taken as hints of where you're going to be dropped if you jump in. Colonies and outposts. Since the properties of this level, creating colonies and outposts seems impossible. Alternate wells. There are likely more types of wells, but they have not yet been discovered. The next entries are reports of different wells from Backrooms wanderers. Greek-style well. An MEG team reported a marble-made well that reminded them of Greek architecture. It's known that this wormhole will drop you into level 51. Party stuff. There are reports of party objects being found near the well, like party hats, balloons, and even a cake. Never eat the cake. All these things were found near the well, and that means that if you fall down the well, it will drop you at a party. A water-filled well. This one was found by an anonymous Reddit user. In his post, he related how after a few days wandering around level 46, he found a water-filled well. In other circumstances, he would never drink the water, but he was almost dead. The water had a rusty taste, with no secondary effects. He decided to jump in, and after a few minutes of diving, he entered level 7. The Limestone Pit. An experienced explorer reported finding a pit made of sandstone and probably limestone that reminded her of the pyramids of Egypt. As she was chased by some entities, she decided to jump in, and after a couple of hours of falling, the explorer fainted, and once she woke up, she was in the 5th stage of level 48. It is unknown if the well will always take you to the 5th stage. Wood-made well. Some Reddit users have reported that jumping in a strange well made entirely out of wood dropped them into level 27. The users ended up in a small room hitting the ground but taking no damage. The room connected with the level. Entrances and exits. Due to the characteristics of this level, it is very difficult to catalog the entrances and exits of it. That's why the ones mentioned here are based on statistics. Entrances. It is not known for sure what levels the well may appear in, but it is more likely to be found in open levels. Exits. In addition to those mentioned in the alternate wells section, the well can drop you in other levels, if it's in its pure form. In that case, 50% of the times jumping into the well will drop you into level 8. After a variable amount of time, you'll be ejected from one of the waterfalls of that level. Plus, there is a 30% chance of ending up in level 66. There's also a small chance of ending up in level 127, and a very, very rare chance of ending up in level 34. Hello everybody, My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at the Mountain Village. Survival difficulty, Class 2. Unsafe, secure, low entity count. The Mountain Village is a secret level within the Backrooms. Description: the Mountain Village appears to be an alpine village of unknown size. There is a lack of natural light due to the daylight cycle being absent, similar to levels 9 and 11. Faint snow continuously falls from the sky, but will not change the current level of snow on the ground. It is unknown if the snow from this level melts naturally or not. Street lamps are the only source of light available in the mountain village, and they act as some sort of heat source. Staying in the light of a street lamp will guarantee a somewhat bearable temperature, although still considered freezing. The further someone wanders from the nearest street lamp, the colder it will get. Being too far from a street lamp will result in a lethal outcome. Houses in the mountain village are mostly empty, though sometimes one may find alpine-themed furniture. In rare cases, bottles of frozen wine and even canned food can be found. It is freezing inside these houses because of the absence of heat. However, it will not get as cold as the outside. There is one unconfirmed and previously undocumented entity that inhabits the mountain village. It appears to be of humanoid form, rather tall yet skinny, pitch black skin, and has what looks like to be blue glowing cracks on its face and appendages in the shape of fir branches on its head. It was witnessed one time, appearing out of nowhere in the middle of a road whilst the observer was inside a house. A few seconds later, all street lamps near the entity went off. The observer theorized that if he happened to be outside when the entity appeared, he would have froze to death almost instantly due to the lack of light. To this day, it is unknown if the entity has a physical form of any kind or has any kind of hostility towards human beings. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. The mountain village can be entered by finding a very cold room full of air conditioners in a building in level 11 and sleeping in it. Once waking up, you will find yourself in the mountain village. Exits. There is no known strategy to escape this level. The only person who has been in the mountain village said that he once opened the door of a house to find himself in the main hall of level 5. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at the gift plane. Survival difficulty, Class 4. Unsafe, unsecure, medium entity count. The gift plane is a secret level within the Backrooms. Description: the gift plane is a town with European architecture that appears to be in the middle of Christmas or the winter season as a whole. This level is extremely cold, with snow continuously falling, sometimes completely blocking off areas entirely. It is constantly night inside the gift plane, and most buildings are filled with standard furniture and Christmas decor, except for the occasional sleeping bag left by abandoned settlements. Signs and posters in this level all seem to refer to something called the Great Gift. Certain billboards can be seen with a graphic of a man praising a present-like white box, saying, "Live for the great gift, as it gives us our light." When you first enter the level, you will be in an area referred to as the base festivity, as it is the area with the least amount of snow and festive decorations. This area spans across several miles. However, within a few hours of traveling in a direction, you will begin to notice excessive amounts of snow and an increasing number of Christmas-related decor, sometimes cluttering entire blocks and entire streets. Whilst in base festivity, you will encounter a few entities such as skin stealers and facelings. However, they are not frequent and are not considered native to this level due to their rarity. As you continue to go deeper, you will end up in another area called the Holiday. This area is the most dangerous, as the snow will have gone past the buildings in height. However, it will have hardened from the dangerously low temperatures of the holiday, making it relatively walkable. Prolonged exposure to the holiday without any kind of warm clothing whatsoever will kill you quickly. While the holiday is mostly composed of snow, the rooftops to buildings, and street lamps, ice pools can be found covering large portions of areas. It is unknown how this is, as the temperature is too cold for rain to persist enough to make these large lakes. However, despite this, large sections of the holiday are covered in ice, although the depth of this ice is unknown. At its worst, the entire surface can be ice for miles at a time. The holiday has no entities other than one, as most entities within the backrooms are not suited to the freezing temperatures of the holiday. Entities: the holiday only has one entity specific to that area of the gift plane, referred to as the Claus. The Claus is a man in a black or gray winter coat who wanders the holiday. His face and body are similar to that of a corpse, and the Claus may be a reanimated dead man. The Claus does not attack. However, going too close may result in the Claus disappearing completely. Colonies and outposts. The Sons of Christmas. The Sons of Christmas are a now defunct group that used to wander the base festivity and occasionally the holiday. They would provide shelter and safety to those lost inside the gift plane. They had several bases and outposts set up in the gift plane. However, they were mostly destroyed by a blizzard that swept the base festivity, killing most of the gift plane's inhabitants in the process. Entrances and exits. Entrances. The gift plane does not have a well-known entrance, as accounts differ as to how to enter it. Being in cold levels like level -5 and the mountain village may help, however, exact entrances have mostly been narrowed down to this list. A Christmas tree that randomly appears in levels. Going near it will cause you to fall through the floor and end up in the gift plane. No clipping in various colder areas. No clipping into trees. No clipping into large city levels like level 11. None of these have been confirmed as entrances as of now. Exits. You can only exit this level by traveling far enough into the holiday to find anything to no-clip into, as that is the only area that has common no-clipping locations. Hello everybody. My name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at the Eye of God. Survival difficulty, Class 3, Unsafe, Unsecure, Low Entity Count. The Eye of God appears to be an infinite series of maintenance corridors. Description: the Eye of God is an infinite series of maintenance corridors. It is entirely constructed of steel and filled with large conduits and even superconductors, although no electricity is sent through the cables and no machines for the cables to power exist on the level. This level extends infinitely upwards and downwards, with floors frequently connected by ladders. Signs in the level are written in an unknown language, and computer terminals can also be found, which when powered on will begin beeping loudly and display what is believed to be a warning in the same unknown language. Death moths, crawlers, smilers, facelings, and hounds inhabit this level. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies and outposts. Long-term habitation of this level is heavily discouraged due to lack of resources such as almond water and a moderately high entity count. Entrances and exits. Entrances. The Eye of God can be accessed by no-clipping through any ceiling in level 11, or by entering an observatory in level 11, or by using a telescope. Exits. Climbing a conduit shaft will take you to level 3. UCNB credentials verified. Accessing classified file. Critical information. Level key triangulation of the Eye of God returns the same values as level 11. Data seems to suggest that the Eye of God may not be infinite as assumed and exist underground beneath level 11. Mission objective: attempt to reach the surface of the Eye of God. Mission result: success. Mission debrief.
I did what was ordered. I climbed up thousands of floors on level 217. It took me days to reach the top.
So there's a top.
Yeah.
And did you find level 11?
No.
What was the top then?
A star. Right above me. It took up most of the sky. The level filled the rest.
Filled the rest?
It filled the rest of the sky. It was the star surrounded by the level. Everything was lit up blood red from it.
Are you saying that the level is spherical?
Yeah, a massive sphere. It has a whole star inside. There's a big lens on one end and what I'm guessing are solar panels on the other.
So the level would be some kind of structure, a megastructure. You said it had a lens?
A huge lens. Giant. Massive. Orders of magnitude larger than Earth. I felt like a speck. Just a mote in the eye of God. With a red sun above me and a giant ball around that.
And the rest of the sphere was covered in solar panels, right?
No, just the opposite side, where the sun was between it and the lens. Everything else was covered in angled mirrors, focusing all the light into the lens.
And where were you in this thing?
Under a porthole of some kind, about halfway between the lens and the panels.
Anything else of importance?
I think it is in level 11. It's just above it, not below. The entrances being in ceilings and observatories should have been a hint.
Interview concludes. Conclusion. The Eye of God is not a level. Not in the technical sense, anyway. It's a structure built in the space above level 11. And I say built because I mean built. This did not occur naturally. Clearly someone or something built this for something. From what we can tell, it seems to be a giant focusing array to produce a powerful laser for purposes unknown. Attempts to locate the level's location with respect to level 11 are ongoing. Attempts to decipher the language used by the signs and computers are also ongoing. Expeditions to the bottom of the level have revealed hangars and ports for spacecraft of some kind, all of which are missing, implying an evacuation. We predict that the central controls for the structure should be located under the section of solar panels which power it. Although the panels are several billion miles away, reaching the area is currently impossible, as all methods of transportation are far too slow to cover such a large distance. If it could be reached, the solar panels would provide a nearly infinite source of power, and the structure itself could be controlled to be used as a devastating weapon, necessitating the classification of this information. Spectral analysis of the star seems to suggest it is in the final stage of its life and may supernova at any time, which is the most likely reason for the structure's abandonment. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at the Domed Desert. Survival difficulty, habitable. Safe, sustained colonies, medium entity count. Description: the Domed Desert is an infinite rocky desert, part of the cluster of domed biome levels. The climate is very hot, and there is very little almond water or fresh water available. While the effects of thirst are lessened, much like the rest of the Backrooms, it still exists, and it can be dangerous if you find yourself lost. While the desert is infinite, it can and has been mapped, and there are many, many towns within it. Some existed when the level was discovered, but the majority were man-made, with lumber shipped in from the domed forest. Many inhabitants of this level entered the Backrooms from the Wild West era of the United States, including most of the faction known as the Ugly. And those who did not enter directly from that time period have largely embraced the culture. The level's geography consists of features consistent with a desert from Earth, including buttes, valleys, canyons, hills, and the occasional stream. An anomalous feature is the Almond Water River that runs in from the domed forest, culminating in the Almond Water Oasis. The oasis that the river dumps into. Several colonies have been built around this oasis, and it is a very valuable commodity. Perhaps the strangest naturally occurring aspects of the level are its train tracks. Countless segments of tracks that are fully functional, complete with stations, water towers, and cars. They will not run unless they are operated by an engineer, and they are operated on a regular schedule for transportation, trade, and anything of the sort. The domed desert, like the other domed levels, operates on a 24-hour day-night cycle, but not on a seasonal cycle. In the day, temperatures average more than 110 degrees Fahrenheit, or 43 degrees Celsius. But they have been recorded as high as 134 degrees Fahrenheit, or 56 degrees Celsius. At night, the temperature plummets to around 25 degrees Fahrenheit, or -4 degrees Celsius. Wanderers who spend more than a month in the level have reported higher tolerance to such extreme temperatures, and the effect carries over to different levels. The liquid above the dome is assumed to be the same liquid in the other domed levels, though no experiments have been performed due to the dangerous results of the initial experiment in the domed forest. The domed desert shows some examples of the liquid being less than consistent, at least in appearance, and its coloring and light level often changes. However, the reason and cause behind this is unknown. Population. There are many colonies and towns within the domed desert, and only one faction, the Ugly. The Ugly is hardly a faction, but the UNCB classifies them as one for simplicity's sake. Before the Ugly took power, the domed desert was a much more dangerous level, as bandits and entities wreaked havoc on its citizens. But there is much more order now, which is saying something about its past, because there is still much chaos and disorder. Towns have been established now, but laws and an organized government have not. Bandits still roam the level and harass citizens, but they no longer risk attacking larger towns or important shipments. The citizens of the domed desert survive largely off of the cattle that were found naturally on the level, and they have created ranches to herd and breed them. Many entities similar to the ones found in the hot climates on Earth are found here, such as rattlesnakes, cows, hyenas, and vultures. Colonies and outposts. This list will not include smaller towns controlled by the Ugly, as there are far too many of them to count. UNCB Outpost, Tomb Hollow. The lone outpost established by the UNCB in the domed desert in accordance with wily Arizona George, leader of the Uglies' request. It is built around a train station for ease of transportation and trade, and is a regular stop for many trains. The population is approximately 50, with just one cattle ranch. The ranch is run by Jay Nolan, but is owned by Raymond Mayer, an extremely wealthy citizen of the level who has a stake in many of the largest and most important cattle ranches. It is home to the Morning Star, a newspaper that reports on going-ons across the level. The Morning Star is owned by Cora Blair, who also acts as one of their best reporters. Scorpion's Stead, a town falling under the umbrella of the Ugly and one of the most dangerous places to be in the Doomed Desert. It is located on the outskirts of the Uglies' territory within the level, and is approximately an hour's horse ride away from the nearest outpost, meaning it is, in essence, lawless. The Bull's Horns is a saloon in the town and is a common stop for bandits. If you enter without either being a usual or knowing a usual, you are not welcome, and there is a high likelihood that you will be shot. There is no elected leader or sheriff, and the UNCB recommends that wanderers stay far away from this place. Break Reach, a town situated in a valley that is unofficially considered to be the capital of the Uglies territory, as it is currently home to Arizona George and his now wife, Sarah George, and his closest circle of trusted friends, along with about 70 other citizens. George and his associates live in a large house higher up the valley, less than half a mile away from the town known as Myrtlewood. Offices of the Break Reach Daily, another newspaper, are here. It is owned by Raymond Mayer and is distributed across the level. Warren Hooper sells horses out of Break Reach and is widely accepted as the best horse breeder in the whole level. Wanderers come from across the cluster to purchase his horses, as they are durable enough to withstand the cold mountain air of the domed mountain and navigate through the dense forests of the domed forest. There is a train station atop the valley Break Reach is situated in, and is less than a 5-minute walk from the center of town, meaning citizens of it have ease of access to the trains. The UNCB is the only faction other than the Ugly to have a town in the Domed Desert, which is by specific request of George. He has an open door policy to all who wish to enter the level, but does not allow factions to set up towns, as he prefers to stay out of matters not directly concerning the Domed Deserts and its denizens. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Entering a specific apartment within level 11 and entering a closet within and closing the door behind you will cause you to be in an abandoned house in the Domed Desert. From the Domed Forest, if you follow the Almond Water River downstream for several miles, you will arrive in the Domed Desert. From level 80, Walking away from the highway in any direction will lead you to the domed desert. This is a one-way entrance. Exits. Following the Almond Water River upstream for several miles, the exact distance varies on each attempt, but will lead you to the domed forest. There is a set of train tracks running perpendicular to the station at Breakreach, and if you either follow them or take a train down them, they will arrive at a modern train station. Simply being in this station will call the metro to you, so if you follow the tracks on foot, it is recommended that you get onto the station as quickly as possible, since the metro only utilizes the opposite set of tracks when a train occupies the first. There are several cave systems beneath the surface of the domed desert, all of which lead to level 8. This is a one-way entrance, but the domed desert extends about 20 feet into the cave, so if you enter the cave, there is still time to turn back. There is an old, abandoned house atop Maynard Hill, and if you enter any of the closets within and shut the door behind you, you will be taken to an apartment on level 11. This is a two-way entrance. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'm going to be taking a look at Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'm going to be taking a look at level -1, Glitched Halls. Survival difficulty, Class 2. Unsafe, secure, low entity count. Level -1 is the first negative level below level 0. Description: Level -1 is an infinite hallway that has doors on either side. The hall is made of white painted walls and black painted doors. Each door leads to either level -2, level 0, or level 2. This level is the safest of the negative levels so far, but that's not to say it isn't dangerous. When inside this level, you will no longer hear the hum buzz of level 0. Instead, you may hear slight piano noises in the distance, but the source of the noise is unknown. The deeper you walk through this hall, the slightly louder it gets, but you still never seem to get closer. Your vision seems to get more static-like effects while walking too far down the hall. During this time, you can hear some old advertisements from around the 1930s era through the static noise. Soon, your vision becomes black and white with the static effect. While this event plays out, you can see people in old business suits, although their human features are completely invisible to the human eye. The only thing visible is their attire. You may also hear chatter of many beings mixed with the sounds previously mentioned. Almond water puddles can also be found on the floor during this event, dripping from the ceiling. The wanderers that made it this far have always turned back at this point, and when they do, they end up talking about an unknown entity that they simply call Nutritia. Further expeditions will be started to explore level -1. This level will for now have the designated difficulty level of difficulty level 2 until further notice and exploration. The basis of level -1 is basically that it is one of the smallest levels in all of the Backrooms, relatively, as it seems to consist of only an endless hallway. You cannot access level 1 from here. It is recommended that you try to exit to level 0, though if you're feeling particularly adventurous and have a ready supply of almond water, it is safe to exit to level 2. It is strongly advised to never go to level -2. From this level, it is very easy to slip into level -2, which is extremely dangerous. There was originally an entrance to the Whiteout from level -1 until strange events occurred in the Whiteout and the Blackout. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrance. To enter, break a wall in level 0 or no-clip through any dark wall to hopefully enter level -1. Generally, no-clipping anywhere in the back rooms is a great way to escape a level with an unknown exit. Exit. To exit, enter one of the many doors to enter level -2, level 0, and level 2. It is recommended to enter the level you desire once the door is found, as walking through this level's halls has unknown consequences. More level entrances are rumored to be beyond this point, but that is unknown. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level -2. Survival difficulty, Class 4, Unsafe, Unsecure, Medium Entity Count. Level -2 is the third negative level of the Backrooms. Description: Level -2 consists of only hostile enemies, and some of the most sinister at that. Explorer Arya Man barely escaped with his life from a gigantic evil creature in this level. Almond water seems to be available at this level. Although the safeness of this water is confirmed, it is noticeably cloudier in appearance. Falling down shafts from other levels can also lead to level -2. It is very difficult to escape, yet this level seems to draw on explorers. Never go down to level -2 at will. This level is thought to be split into multiple significant sections or areas. Most of these sections, apart from the area listed below and the area known as the Hall of Dull Flames, are unconfirmed and should be regarded as rumors until confirmed to exist by reliable sources. The area listed above is known as the Pool. The section known as the Hall of Dull Flames is still relatively unknown, as there have only been 2 encounters with the area. It differs from the best known section greatly. Reddit user LogoMyDoggo stated that the level resembles the layout of level 0, but the walls are a terribly stained baby blue, with the white carpet equally stained. The fluorescent lights line the ceilings, but give off no light, providing nothing to the level but the maddening humbuzz present in previous levels. The walls are lined with lanterns that house flames that provide an ominous blue hue to the room. The color of the flames change color at random intervals, and it has been rumored to be linked to dire consequences to anything that moves in the light of the red flame. The distorted sound of a piano can be heard in the distance of the level, playing anything from Mozart to Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Skin stealers inhabit this section, and they also obey to the red flames of the room, halting any movement when the red flames of the lanterns glow. No other entities have been reported on this section, but u/LogoMyDoggo reported seeing the red vest of the baby Facelings hanging on one of the walls. There is another reported section known as the Abyss, but akin to the Hall of Dull Flames, it is still very much unexplored, as only one person has reported exploring it so far. Reddit user Minion142. The Abyss seems to be a never-ending room of darkness stretching on for what seems like miles. Only one entity can be found here. There is a 4th reported section of level 2, known as the Kafkaesque Maze, also explored only by Minion142, which is a purple hedge stretching on for miles. It is also the hub for a being known as the Shavik. There is one report of a sort of hub connecting the various sections of level -2, resembling a hotel lobby, but this is unconfirmed. Furthermore, it is likely not accessible from within the other sections of the level. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. To enter, you can enter here by going through one of the doors in level -1,
or get here by no clipping in any level. To exit, there seems to be a set of stairs that leads to level 14. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level -5, Snowscapes. Survival difficulty, Class 0. Safe, secure, devoid of entities. Level -5 is described as a field landscape with a layer of snow. Description: Level -5 is described as a field landscape with a layer of snow. Unlike most other levels, level -5 appears to be completely devoid of any entities. Traveling in any direction will eventually return from the rear of where you started. Because of this, it is believed the overall space of level -5 is smaller than most other levels. Deep within level -5, a small concrete building can be found, resembling a World War II era pillbox, with a door on one side and a small steeped gun embrasure on the other. Peering into the embrasure is described as pitch black, although entering the door on the other side appears as a hallway similar to level -2's The Hall of Dull Flames, the only difference being that the light stays a blood red color. The hallways are described as never-ending, with a pattern of small placards on the wall reading New Year's 1945. The hallway is seemingly infinite, however it is unclear if it actually is or if its length projects the feeling of infinity. Littering the hall as well lie World War II propaganda posters, all of them originating from varying countries. They all appear to be in their own language: Japanese, English, German, and so on. Smiles shine on the posters, unsettlingly. The seemingly war propaganda has faces that appear slightly off-putting, piercing eyes, and faces too happy to convey the seriousness of war. Some of them too worn to even be read. Their faces yet a bit too distinctive amongst the aged posters. Miles deep, a few old war gas masks have been found. Their color and condition displays the age clearly, but they are seemingly intact, aside from the filter. If a filter replacement could be fashioned, they might actually come in handy. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts on this level. Entrances and exits. Level -5 can be found by venturing deeper into level -4. The exit leading to level -6 is believed to be at the end of the infinite hallways, although further descriptions are yet to be documented.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level -81, also known as Ultimate Fate. Survival difficulty, Class Dead Zone. Environmental hazards, strictly uninhabitable, potential for anomalous entities. Level -81 is the 82nd negative level in the Backrooms. Level -81 is a seemingly quaint British-style village. However, it kills any travelers in accidental manners. Description: Level -81 is a town covered in snow that replenishes daily in the form of a snowstorm. While the houses themselves present an older style of British stone brick architecture, they are all fitted with modern features and appliances. Examples being double glazed windows, central heating, water, and electricity. This level is extremely cold, staying at a constant -2 degrees Celsius or 28 degrees Fahrenheit. The floor is slippery, and one can easily trip and fall while traversing the level. Each building is entirely furnished, complete with food, water, and even various blunt weapons. The village of level -81 expands infinitely. However, there are only a few types of buildings found within this level. Church. The churches are relatively uncommon, and they will always contain books, food, and a knife. They also contain headgear to protect from this level's hazards. Detached house. Detached houses are one of the most common structures in level -81. They will always have Wi-Fi as well as working lights and gas. However, the gas inside these structures should never be activated. Semi-detached house. Semi-detached houses are another common structure of level -81. These will usually lack Wi-Fi, but they do contain almond water, cashew water, and a blunt weapon like a mace or baseball bat. Terraced house. Terraced houses are the most common structure in this level. They will contain a diverse amount of supplies and are heavily recommended to reside in. Corner shops. Corner shops will always be found on the ends of terraced houses. They will always store the most amount of food. However, they have no Wi-Fi or weapons. Tea shops. Tea shops are the rarest structure to be found in level -81. They have Wi-Fi, heating, gas, electricity, and plentiful amounts of both almond and cashew water. These are heavily recommended to try and survive in due to the natural hazards of level -81 happening less inside these structures. Should any damage be done to these buildings or anything be taken from inside them, they will automatically reset within 48 hours. When a building resets, however, what is inside them may differ, making it not a guaranteed method of infinite supplies. While on the surface this level seems perfect for living, level -81 should never be entered. This is due to the fact that anyone who enters is killed by something seemingly accidental. Although the patterns of what causes death can be tracked, the likelihood of death grows each day one stays in level -81, growing to the point where it becomes impossible to track. Colonies and outposts. There are no known colonies or outposts in this level. Death correlation. Through countless sacrifices and research, certain correlations have been found between actions and death. They are as follows. Snowstorms. The daily snowstorms that occur cause a guaranteed death upon entry. It's unknown why, but it is presumed to be the extreme cold, the intensity of the snow, or some unknown entity that lives within the snowstorms. Roof tiles. Any building that looks as though they are older should be avoided. If one goes near any entrance to these houses, a roof tile will dislodge and strike the wanderer's skull, killing them instantly. Black ice. Slipping on black ice will almost always cause a skull fracture upon landing. carbon monoxide. There is a chance that using any of the stoves will release carbon monoxide at an alarmingly quick rate, suffocating anyone inside a building if the windows are closed. Food poisoning. A large majority of the food has a chance of being fatally poisoned, the reason being that they may be out of date or contaminated. Electrical fires. A lot of the electricity can falter and start an electrical fire, burning the person inside a house. The fire, however, does not spread to other buildings. Stray branches. Although uncommon, the occasional branch can either fall from a tree or be carried by the wind. If this happens, it will always strike a wanderer's head, killing them instantly. Large openings. Occasionally, the ground may open up beneath a wanderer. This will drop the traveler into a chasm beneath the ground, dying upon hitting the rocky floor. Entrances and exits. Level -81 can be accessed from the towns of level -7. The factory in level -7 will occasionally dispense a white mist. Making contact with this mist teleports a traveler to level -81. Another method of access is to find an oak door in level 26, which will sometimes bring someone to the exit of a house inside level -81. Exits. Due to the volume of deaths that happen within just a few days of entry, no exits to level -81 have been found.
Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at almond water. Almond water is the main source of hydration and sanity upkeep in the Backrooms. Description: almond water is a substance found in levels across the Backrooms. It is a critical source of hydration and slight nutritional value. It is a sweet almond/vanilla flavored water that can be found in bottles of several different types, typically without a brand or label on them. Almond water can be found in clear water bottles, metal water bottles, glass wine bottles, and even cartons. It can be traded for, traded with, and can be used to repel entities and to cure some ailments. Identifying almond water. The Backrooms can house several liquids. Many of them are not safe to drink or even touch. If you're unsure if a liquid is safe to drink, don't drink it and wait until you come across some almond water. Almond water has a distinct, albeit faint smell of vanilla and rose water. It has a subtle taste of sweet, watery almond butter. If it does not exhibit these qualities and it isn't clearly fresh water, avoid it. On some levels, almond water can flow out of pipes or even fountains. However, this is rare. Make sure you properly identify any liquid before you consume it. Other uses for almond water. For whatever reason, almond water can sometimes treat ailments, including neutralizing the effects of hostile entities. It can also help maintain one's sanity. Some examples of uses of almond water include helping with the symptoms of the disease, stopping someone from becoming an insanity, and possibly saving someone infected by the splat, though this is unconfirmed. It can also be used to maintain your sanity, especially when facing entities like the Watchers and possibly preventing an encounter with the Beast of level 5. Lastly, almond water can be used to tame some entities, including the Death Moss and Jerry. Sources of almond water. The best way to obtain almond water is on level 4, where it is abundant. Here, it can be found in water coolers, vending machines, and water fountains. Almond water can also be found on numerous other levels, including, but not limited to, level 10,
level 28, level 11, level 18, and level 29. It can also be obtained through trading, such as in level 6.5. Otherwise, almond water can be found in many levels in the Backrooms. The easiest way to tell if almond water is nearby is if people are nearby. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Object 14, Scarabacks. Scarabacks are small, mysterious sculptures of beetles made out of dark lapis. Description: Scarabacks are crude, dung beetle-shaped figurines carved on what superficially resembles lapis lazuli, but in a much darker shade of blue. They can be roughly between 5 to 15 centimeters in size, and are also painted over using white paint, either to draw details on the sculpture, or rather written as a set of hieroglyphs on the base, usually reading a quick prayer to the Egyptian god Khepri. These objects don't seem to have a definite origin, but are rather found on corpses of the lost faction known as the Dynasty of the New Sun. It is to note that the usage of these talismans by an outsider is a grave offense to said faction. Properties: Unlike regular scarab carvings, scarabacks are able to animate themselves. If the prayer on the base is whispered to the object, the beetle will spread its wings, make a loud droning noise, and begin to emit blue light for up to a minute. A simple "thank you" in any language will be enough to make the Scaraback revert back to its inanimate state for 2 hours, becoming unusable for the duration of said time. An entity may also be able to turn this object into its passive mode, although how exactly it's done is currently unknown. While active, Scaraback Light seems to be able to stun most entities that prefer the dark, and may also be able to temporarily blind humans if the environment is gloomy enough. In addition, the droning noise appears to be irritating to many dangerous entities who will attempt to get away from the source of said noise. Uses: Most travelers with this object in their possession use their Scarabacks as an entity repellent, as its light and noise are able to make even a smiler recoil back. Its low duration and high recharge time, however, does not make it very effective if its owner is in a highly populated hostile level. It has also been reported that members of the Lost are able to use the beetle as a form of communication. Lacking modern cell phones, the Scarabacks allow the Lost to transmit information between each other, even between levels, by tapping their beetle in a manner similar to Morse code, with the receiver detecting droning matching the tapping. How two Scarabacks can be paired in such a way is currently unknown to those outside the faction. It has also been rumored that certain odd-colored Scarabacks may also be used as makeshift level keys, but these rumors have not been proven. Footnotes: Khepri is the ancient Egyptian god of dawn, usually represented as a dung beetle and along or as the sun god Ra. Scarabs are amulets of ancient Egypt depicting dung beetles, used as personal talismans, and have become one of the most common relics of ancient Egypt. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Object 15, Firesalt. Firesalt is a small crystalline formation with explosive properties typically used as weaponry within the Backrooms. Description: Firesalt is a volatile crystalline formation found within the Backrooms. They are most commonly found as irregular-shaped shards between 1 and 5 centimeters in size, colored orange, and slightly translucent. Large artificial firesalt ingots, on the other hand, are more transparent and are colored a dark shade of red. Molten firesalt, nicknamed pyroil, is a colorless, flammable liquid with a smell reminiscent of incense. Properties: Firesalt crystals are relatively hard, classifying on the Mohs scale of mineral hardness as a 7, but are quite brittle, making them vulnerable to impact damage. They are also soluble in water and almond water, generating heat when dissolving in both liquids. In addition, they have a low fusion point of approximately 47 degrees Celsius, where upon reaching said threshold, the crystals melt into clear pyroil, which is able to efficiently burn even on low oxygen atmospheres. Furthermore, pyroil can be cooled down to create large artificial firesalt ingots. Firesalt's most coveted property is its reactivity against impact damage. When thrown, firesalt crystals easily shatter, generating a moderate quantity of heat and a remarkable quantity of light in the shape of burning sparks, enough to cause first or second degree burns on humans with a direct hit. Large manufactured ingots or crystals of a mass greater than 50 grams are able to explode in a manner similar to TNT, equating to approximately half the energy of a dynamite stick for a firesalt ingot of 100 grams. It is to note that the aforementioned explosion does not seem to damage the overall integrity of the Backrooms themselves. Uses: Small firesalt crystals are used by Backrooms explorers as self-defense weapons, as they can be easily primed, and its small explosive can be used to surprise, hurt, or scare away both hostile entities and humans. Its overall common nature makes firesalt the weapon of choice of many explorers, often being fashioned into simple-to-carry firecrackers. Large ingots, however, are used as a tool of war, as its destructive power can easily obliterate enemy platoons or hordes of entities. However, the infrastructure needed to create a sizable quantity of such ingots ensures that only large or well-prepared organizations or factions are able to produce them. Moreover, some use the heat released when dissolving firesalt in water and almond water to boil foodstuffs and liquids, making a couple of firesalts an easy alternative to making a potentially dangerous fire in order to disinfect any harvested almond water from the disease or other maladies. Pyroil, on the other hand, has been used as a substitute for gasoline to power any small vehicle within the Backrooms, as well as fuel to any generators if no electric outlets are available. Obtaining: Small firesalt crystals can be obtained growing on corners within the first 5 levels of the Backrooms, as well as in smaller, rarer quantities in levels similar to level 0. However, larger explosive firesalt crystals cannot be found naturally, but rather have to be manufactured by melting together several crystals. Pyroil can only be obtained through the fusion of Firesalt crystals as well. Footnotes: the Mohs hardness scale is a scale used to determine the hardness of a substance through scratching other minerals. In this case, Firesalt crystals rank at 7, which means they can be scratched by quartz, but not by any softer minerals. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at Incident S4-15A, the crash of the Whiteout. We've only had a limited amount of information surface after the bang, an earth-shattering explosion that rattled level -1's doors. For the longest time, we thought it was some sort of unexplainable cosmic oddity. However, the deeper we explored to try and find out the source of the disturbance, the more we realized that somehow it had caused the Whiteout to cease to exist. I know you're not accustomed to the secret levels, so to elaborate, the Whiteout can be accessed randomly throughout level -1's doors. However, one specific door a mile in, which we had marked for future reference, always leads to the Whiteout without fail. That day, it had led to level -2, so it took us a while to figure out why the Whiteout, and the Blackout to a further extent, had stopped showing its entrances. A few months later, and now we have the full report for you boys back at base. The following document mostly comes from the first-hand message sent by Private Jacob Daniels of the MEG Voluntary Whiteout Explorer Team, who had entered the Whiteout looking for answers as to its existence. Of course, the plan failed. However, before he and the Whiteout went rogue, he managed to send us a message through a message board detailing what went wrong. He never messaged us again. The message itself has been abbreviated for convenience. However, the following is believed to be the true story of what happened in Incident S4-15A, the incident that killed the Whiteout. Begin log. The Voluntary Whiteout Explorer Team were a small group affiliated with the MEG who'd formed a few months ago to try and figure out more information about the Maker's existence. It was a one-way trip for them, as there has never been a way out from the Whiteout. The team was composed of 3 people: Captain Church Knox, Lieutenant Bridge Harp, and Private Jacob Daniels. The 3 had been in the Whiteout for almost a month when the first contact with the Maker had occurred.
In retrospect, I think he was watching us the whole time. We would voluntarily get lost in a Whiteout just to talk to him, and he must have realized that early on.
Church was on watch while the others attempted to sleep. They had punched out the lights of the nearest rooms and made a sort of makeshift camping spot. He did not see the Maker approach because of this.
When we woke up, the captain had this strange look in his face. He looked away and told us he had spoken to the Maker. According to him, the Maker sat down and had a talk with him, or at least Church assumed he was the Maker. When he asked if he was, he had told him he was whatever he needed to be, and we still don't know what that means. They talked about things for a while, until the Maker sighed and told him he was aware of why we were there. He had told us we'd all die if we wanted the truth. Church answered for all of us, and he said he'd do what it took. He told him that we need to meet him in the Blackout if we were serious about knowing the truth. Church asked him why he couldn't have just told us right there, and he said, "I can't. It's in my nature." And then according to Church, he left.
The team was initially uncertain about where to go. They had only seen a gray door once in the whole trip, and had not encountered any sort of entrance to the Blackout since. However,
they decided that the Maker would likely bring them to where they needed to be. Excited about the potential answers as to their most dying questions, the team set off to find the Blackout.
We walked for a few days and it was so very dull and horrible. We were all ecstatic to gain an inkling of knowledge about the Backrooms, yes, but until then we just had a grueling walk to go through. Going to the Blackout was like a roller coaster. At first you get all excited, but then the ride starts, and we were petrified. When we finally found a gray door, it locked behind us.
The team were affected by the Blackout in ways they had not expected. Only Church had actually been to the Blackout, as he had lived in the Whiteout before the team was formed. Bridge maintained the group's composure to the best of her ability, but according to Jackson, they were nearly dead when they ran into the Maker.
We got lucky, that's all I can say. Till the point we hadn't run into a single entity through the whole trip, which is about 1-2 hours. The Maker was in some kind of boiler room. We saw him wave us in as we ran down the corridor. As soon as the door closed behind us, the screaming stopped and we got a chance to breathe. I'll tell you one thing about the Maker, who was always manipulating reality in subtle ways. I guess just to fuck with us. He never blinked once and I don't think I heard him breathe at all. Still, as far as reality-bending specters of the Backrooms go, he was fairly pleasant. We asked him why he had to take us to the Blackout, and he told us this much.
Well, you fine folks may have guessed already, but the Whiteout is... it's mine. I wish to hell it weren't, but for now we're interconnected in many ways. Here, I have some abilities that you'd consider unnatural, but I can speak my mind much better. And besides, you folks got some moxie. You look like you could help me free myself, and well, her.
He pointed to the bride, a ghost that had haunted the Blackout, who had suddenly appeared in the corner nearby. "What the hell is she doing here?" somebody shouted.
I don't know who she is, not really, but I know that she's like me, connected to the Blackout in some personal way. If you folks want the truth, you're going to need to tell her it.
Okay, what do we need to do? Church asked. According to the Maker, the Whiteout and the Blackout were intertwined through some celestial bond, as he called it. He told them that while he did not understand the Backrooms, he knew the origin of the Whiteout and how to free anyone trapped in it. According to the Maker,
this place is some sort of trap for anyone who dies here. If you die either here or the Whiteout, you're trapped inside it and can't pass on to whatever's next. Me and this bride here were the first to die in our respective levels, or whatever the hell you call this place, and so we are trapped between life and death. If you want to free us all, which I hope to God you do, you're going to have to raise this place to the ground.
the trio agreed that they'd do what it took, wherein they got instructions from the Maker.
There is a place near the middle of the Blackout, the source of all this hell, that acts as an on-off switch for the entire place. I don't entirely know what it is, but I know how to use it. If you can get there, I can tell y'all what you need to do from then on.
The three were then given a functioning compass, which is usually not common within the Backrooms, and were told to go north.
We walked north for hours, and we weren't prepared for how heavy it would get. Bridge and Church had guns, but there were always one too many skin stealers to handle. Eventually, our compass started acting up, and we knew we were close. We busted into a large hall which resembled that of a stage, and right as we did, Bridge turned back and ran through the doors, distracting the skin stealers long enough for us to barricade ourselves. I don't know what happened to her after that. In the middle of the stage was some sort of stone button that looked like it's been there for years. The Maker was standing next to it.
This is the part I didn't want to tell you folks, he said. This thing needs a human sacrifice. I told you all you'd die at the end of this, and now one of you will. Whoever lives will hopefully get out of here, he said.
We went back and forth, told him he'd lied to us, we were all going to die then. But he broke the argument with,
I've been here for years. Hundreds of years. I just want to die. Please.
Before I could, Church put his fist on the stone and disappeared.
Everything started shaking and rattling. The boards broke loose and the chandeliers crashed. The maker looked at me and then drifted into the darkness. Everything kept exploding and vibrating, and I fell to my knees. Just as I did, I woke up in the room. There was a door in the room that was locked. I waited for hours until someone eventually opened it and stepped in from the other side. He wore a rugged black suit. He had slicked back hair, and where his face should have been, I couldn't quite discern anything about his facial features. He looked at me and shook my hand.
Mr. Daniels, it is good to finally meet you face to face.
I asked him who he was.
I do not have a name, nor an identity you could understand. My being here is of no importance. However, you are of much importance to me and my colleagues, Mr. Daniels.
I stepped back.
You are a human, I would presume. However, your actions would imply that you are of some power for just being a simple human. You are, after all, the only human to see a passage die.
Passage?
Yes, a passage. The one you call the Whiteout. You have ended its primary function. It was, of course, no use to many. However, the ability to do so at all is in the end quite unusual. You will need to stay in the remains of this passage until we are able to properly identify your origin. It would be reckless to leave such a powerful being at large, after all.
The door closed behind him. When I opened it, it led to the Whiteout. I have a feeling I'll be the last to see this place. I doubt that entrances are still present after all this has happened. I wish the best of luck to MEG, because whatever I saw is very aware of them now.
End log. The Whiteout is presumably gone, and the Blackout has likely been taken with it. It is unclear how we can apply this information to the rest of the Backrooms, or if it is possible to do the same with any other levels. The more questions this has answered for us, the more it has given us in the process. We remain woefully in the dark as to the identity of the man in the suit, or the current state of Daniels. End of incident log S415A. Hello everybody, my name is Mr. C. Ferrante, and today I'll be taking a look at level Oh God, Oh Fuck. Survival difficulty, we're all gonna fucking die. We are all going to fucking die. Description: dude, I don't fucking know. The Pope just showed up and sent everyone state don't to hell that didn't pay for indulgences. He killed 40 of us. He's going to destroy the fucking MEG. We're all gonna fucking die. Colonies and outposts. No one. Everyone is fucking dead. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Stay the fuck away from here. Exits. Run. On the first day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me Entity 99. On the second day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me the gift plane. On the third day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me the mountain village. On the fourth day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me level 115. On the fifth day
of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me Covert of time. On the 6th day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me the Eater. On the 7th day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me Ultimate Fate. On the 8th day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me the Infinite Apartments. On the 9th day of Christmas, Ferrante gave to me the Summit.